Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Orissan.
So, when last we left off, we had just made a major screw up, and it turns out that letting disasters happen is not a good idea. There's a reason that that's not a thing that we should be doing. We are today going to be getting ourselves. I see this legitimacy, and I'm like, oh, no, not legitimacy, anything but that. Let's see. So today we're going to be focusing on getting a little bit of improvement to the strat. I don't think it's going to need too much more of a change. Do I want to do this immediately? Yes, I'm going to do this immediately before I forget about it. That way it's just done. And we're going to do this. Minister. Interesting that we can have them give me money. And is there a thing? Did we only get 100 from them? I think we only got 100 from them. In the original. Alright, we are going to set this as our national focus. Interestingly enough, we always seem to start with the same set of personality traits, which is nice. And let's see, we have a rival. We're going to set. It looks like Vigiatoga has set us as a rival, which is suboptimal. And who else do we want to set? We're going to set Brahmanis. Yeah. Alright. So this is the three entities that we're going to set as rivals on day one. We can go ahead and build. Go ahead and build 2 soldiers. We are going to get ourselves an admiral. He's not very good. And we're going to pop over here and get things started. We have a leader here, and we are ready to continue on. Question mark, maybe. This is 10, this is 10. So that's not enough to get up to build a Jain temple, right? Okay, so Vaishya's. We are all set. So we are going to unpause, question mark? No, not yet. So first, we are going to just go ahead and set this. I think that'll be useful. And do we have anything else that we need to do in the immediate term? Actually, last time I did go after both of these. So do I want to change up the strat a little bit? I think I do. Cancel this. And we are going to. We're going to get the claim on Bishnapur. We want to set them as we want to get them as a vassal as soon as we can. Because that's not going to cost us anything, so we might as well do it. Meanwhile, we're going to want to be getting Bastar. Once we can. The important thing is that we are all set for that first war. Or so the first fight. Yes, first war. Let's see. Anything else that we need to do that I'm forgetting about because I'm a dummy? Anything? I do not think so. Alright, we are going to set all of them to supportive. We do not have military access here. That's fine. Okay, on the 11th, we should be able to go after Bengal. Unless they get a... They did not get anything before then, so we're set. Transfer trade power, military alliance with... Interesting. Bengal supposedly got into a military alliance with Jaunpur, and it isn't showing up on my list. That's a problem. Bamanis have a vassal, but nothing else. That's really sad that we're going to have to deal with both of these now. This is going to be a much nastier war than it has to be. But we're going to do it anyway. So we should be able to pop in here, win this fight quickly, and that is very quick. And we can now... Nope. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these cavalry here for right now. So what this unfortunately does mean we've prepared for conquest. Yeah, this is going to be a much more expensive war than it needs to be. That being said, we will potentially please sync up. They did not sync up. Okay. So what I'm hoping for here is that these guys will all stay here, and that these guys will come over here, sync up with me. How many troops do I have here? I have all these cavalry here. The hope here is that there are sufficient troops over here that I need to deal with. That is a 1-2. This is a 4-0. This is jungle. Oh, hello. There's a lot of troops. There's a lot of enemy troops involved here. Do we want to try this? It looks like our leader here is a 2-3 leader. And we have sufficient... Oh god, that is a huge army. I did not realize how huge an army the Jaunpur army was going to be. This is a problem. We're going to have to fight the entire army at once. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Nope, that's going to be bad. Okay, so they have like 30,000 troops if you get this alliance going. So I fucked up. I underestimated how many enemies were going to be involved, so we just need to restart. I probably could have won that fight if I had brought the correct leader and brought all of my vassals together. Oh wow, that's interesting looking. But I underestimated how many forces I was going to need. I was thinking that was pretty much going to be all of them. It's just that force over there, and that was not even close to all of them. So, them getting an alliance with Jaunpur in the beginning is certainly not optimal, but it's probably not as bad for me as when I'm fighting against the Ottomans and they get anything, actually. Just not as bad as when I'm fighting the Ottomans as Byzantium at all. The total amount of shenanigans involved is probably lower. Though maybe not. The thing about playing against the Ottomans is that because of all the straits involved and because of all the finagling that you can do, there is a lot of space for you to manipulate the situation to your advantage. With this situation, it's less easy to sort of manipulate the situation to your advantage because there are you can't really just sort of lock the enemy on one side of a strait or anything like that. You can't really manipulate where they are allowed to go because you don't have any forts, and it's all land stuff. So there's not quite as much room to do interesting things. But that being said, the interesting things that you have to do when you're playing against the Ottomans are a little excessive. So, what are we going to do here? Hey, Poutine. You're just in time to watch me die horribly. Well, to miss me dying horribly, actually. They got their alliance on the 11th, and then I completely underestimated how ridiculous they were going to be together. I picked a fight with people twice my size. 2 of them. Let's see. Yeah, I keep trying to replay The Witcher 1 to like get back into it, but I haven't been able to do it. And I never got my second playthrough finished for that game. And I kind of want to do another playthrough of that before I start the second one, and I definitely want to play the second one before I start the third one. I mean, I started the third one anyway, but everyone's talking about all sorts of I have no idea what the hell anyone's talking about when I'm playing in the third one. I'm like, who are you? What are you? What is even going on? So what's the funny thing you noticed about the RPGs generally? Oh, yeah. Well, those kinds of mechanics are generally speaking sort of an alert to the player of, hey, you might want to get prepped. So get prepped before this, because if you don't get prepped before this, you're going to be in for a bad situation. The key with trying to figure out like what's going on with those just has to do with like sometimes it's for verisimilitude, right? But most of the time it's probably I guess actually it depends. So there's but even if it's for verisimilitude, it really changes the it's not easy to program that kind of stuff in. So an easy way to do it is just to force you to walk out of the room and walk back in. Oh. Yeah. Well, that's definitely something that should take some time and but doesn't involve any fighting. Why would you try to cure a werewolf? Werewolves are for murdering, yes. Okay. We're going to allow friendly units to attach here. And we're going to set the focus for all of our subjects to be this. We're going to start fabricating a claim on Bishnapur. Do I need to worry about all these people? I don't need to worry that much about all of them. So we're going to just pump one of these guys into the vassals. And we will... Did I already do all of my estate stuff? Yes, I did. So the estate stuff is done. I've got this. I do not have a focus. So we're going to set the focus to... Is this always 10 or is this... I think it's 10 base and then I get to 11 because of the power projection. Okay. I was like, this doesn't look like the right number. The thing we're going to do is set all of these as provinces of interest. Anything else that we need to do right this second? Oh, well, if murder gets you, a mutagen, I mean, you gotta do it, right? Like, murder is the only option. I seem to recall the way that The Witcher worked was you typically got the better thing from doing the, like, more selfish actions and more evil actions. But the, like, in terms of mechanics, but at the same time, it actually had storyline consequences for doing evil shit. That is my basic recollection. Let's see. I'm building those. Do I want to build another bark? I'm not going to build the next bark yet. Where are you going? This is unacceptable. You're supposed to be sitting in Saigon. Come to Saigon. No, don't stand all the way over there. Okay. So, neither of the nations involved in this are people that I have to care about. So, we can declare the humiliate rival and fight this navy. And we can... I guess we can just split this army in half for now. Since we don't need... We're not going to be fighting anyone here. Well, we might be. There might be people on their way in. It's really annoying that these guys moved. Okay, nice. So, I didn't want to go build a bark, and so I got one for free. And it looks like I took basically no damage there, so that's really useful. Is the shock phase... Let's take a look at naval battles, actually, because I don't remember what the early game numbers look like. Let's see. I actually do not know how shock damage is dealt. Now that I think about it. Yeah, the trophy system was definitely a little weird. The way that it handled that was very strange. I can kind of see why they would do it because of the fact that it has like a distinct visual, so you can actually see the trophy on you. So I can kind of see why that would be the case, but it's still pretty weird. Okay, so we now have mission fulfilled. And we have Conquest Casus Belli. Interestingly enough, it doesn't show the Conquest Casus Belli that we have against Bengal because we are currently at war with them, so that's all well and good. We actually have a positive income right now because I guess we're ripping off the Bengal. So, how are you guys doing? You guys gonna go to war soon? Please go to war. These two, if they don't go to war, I'm gonna be a very sad panda. Excuse me. So here's a significant question. We have. I don't actually know. Like, do they use different stats? I don't know whether there's a difference between fire and shock. Shortage. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. So. Okay, so apparently the wiki has this information, but it cannot be reached. It's interesting that you can't see the fire versus like shock values of these boats. Do I want to get into a pissing contest with their fleet? I think I do for now. So I'm now losing money, presumably because we finished looting this place. Okay, so shock and it's not a resistance. There's two different phases of combat. There's the fire phase and there's the shock phase. So the fire phase of combat is when the armies are at different sides of the field shooting at each other. The shock phase is when they're smashing into each other and trying to murder each other with stabby weapons. At this point in history, people were still using a mixture of the two. Obviously, the way that it plays out in game is very different than the way that it would play out in like history. People did not just like every 3 days transition over to stabbing each other and then go back and then stab each other again 3 days later. But the game handles it in a sort of gamey way, but it is a whatchamacallit. It's to represent the different types of combat that happen. So first you have a fire phase, then you have a shock phase. But the different phases are very different in like melee combat. In melee combat, the two phases have very, very different properties. In naval combat, it isn't clear from any of the stuff that I'm reading here whether there is a difference and whether that difference is terribly relevant. I'm actually going to deposit myself in here because I have this ship at 85%. So I'm going to hope that they actually got out before I got in, so that's going to be a thing. 9 versus 0. Okay, then. I want to keep an eye on my ships because I do already have damaged ships. Let's see. How many troops do you have, friends? They have a total of 17,000 troops. So we're just going to go to Daman first. Or Daman, or whatever it's called. It's a 1 versus a 6, not too shabby. When they're rolling really low like this, it is substantially better for us. Even if we roll, even if both sides roll low, it's better for us because of the fact that the leader has more of a influence then. What I'm wondering here is whether I want to pull back in. The Lakshmi is still taking damage, but it's not taking a lot of damage. But the key is that there's no way that I'm gonna win this. So we're gonna pull back, and by win this I mean like not lose ships. So we're just gonna pull into here. The fact that they have 3 Carracks makes their fleet extraordinarily potent. They've left 3 ships here for some reason, and that's an interesting choice. So these guys are going to come back over to Sutgaum. So I should be able... That is a big army. So they now have their whole army together, it looks like, and doing their siege stuff. Can I go here? I can get to here. I don't know why I can get to here. Because these are... Okay, because we have control of these provinces, so it's adjacent to... Nice! We got a wall breach. Okay, once we've got these ships repaired... The Lakshmi is just a cog, so it's actually not that relevant. I think I'm going to take the Lakshmi out of the thing, and I'm actually just going to charge this fleet, because I might be able, by the time they arrive, to start like basically wiping this fleet. It looks like they're not even going to come to help. So this is just the Carracks? Oh shit. So the Carracks are by themselves. For some reason I thought that this was a trio of cogs. So that changes the dynamic a bit. We're going to move these guys here. And we're going to start carpet sieging. Do we want... Because I wasn't paying enough attention because I didn't think that there was going to be that much. Oh my god! The Konark just getting destroyed. Holy shit. Do we want to pull back? Yes, we do. Oh my god. Yeah, look how much damage those ships are doing. Holy crap. Okay. They have now put their thinger in there. So what we want to do is we're not going to take Dhaka because Dhaka is where their fleet is. So we don't want to move their fleet out because they are filthy cowards and they are not keeping their fleet where it belongs, basically. Their fleet should be just aggressively going against my fleet because of the fact that they have the advantage of having those Carracks, but they haven't been. So we're just going to basically send 4 troops running around to siege on the back lines, and we should be able to hopefully take control of this area. We are currently sitting on positive income. That's what we like to see. And we are staying ahead of them so far. If they get a wall breach, then that is bad for us because it means that we're going to have to change how we do this. They're getting pretty good rolls right now. Do I want to fight their army? I guess I'm not going to have a choice because we're going to get a water shortage here. Move you in here. We're actually going to set our people up to come together. Do I want... So if they get this tick really quickly, then we're kind of boned. But hopefully it doesn't tick here. If it ticks here, I'm going to be very annoyed, actually. Because that would have been so ridiculously fast. Alright. Are we all going to arrive on the same day? Doesn't really matter. Okay. My goal right now is to reduce the total number of places that they have to retreat to. I don't want them retreating over here. I want them retreating to the other side. There we go. And... whoa! That is a stack wipe. I wasn't expecting to stack wipe them. So, that's cool. So we just won the war, basically. I was not expecting a stack wipe by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm certainly not going to complain about it. So that's 8 troops. This guy is not actually successfully doing his job, so I'm just going to move these guys over here. And they're not actually building in Rangpur, so that's useful for us. We're going to leave these Carracks in port. We're going to leave you here. So we have only 1,300 troops to recover. So this is actually very, very good. And it looks like Bamanis are currently fighting Gujarat. And not fighting the people that I would expect them to be fighting. So, unfortunately, their economy is not going to be hurt too much by this. I've obviously stack wiped them, which means that they just lost a shit ton of troops. But because they lost all those troops, they don't have to pay for them anymore. Let's see. Sorry, so yeah, the Witcher 1 had some really weird factional stuff that I do not fully understand, to be honest. Like, I remember there being some weird dynamics to the whole thing. We do not want to send... I guess we actually do. So these guys are going to just go here. And they're going to start rebuilding their armies. And each of these little mini armies that they create, we probably can just stack wipe, because we'll be flanking them so heavily. So even if we're losing a little bit of efficiency to the fact that it's all cavalry, it should be fine. We are building way too much here, so let's go over here, do this, and then stop building a spy network and start... Who's your ally? Do you have any? Gwalior. Who the hell's a Gwalior? Okay, so that's useful because that means that we can now just annex you whenever we want. Okay, we just won this siege, and we can start beating on you guys and come over here. I'm going to completely wipe their army again because it's very easy to do, and it's going to cost them a ton of manpower, or a like even more ridiculous amount of money. One of the two. But either way, it's going to be very damaging to them to lose these like 1k stacks over and over and over again. Okay, so we do not want to wait for this fleet to be doing their business. Let's take a look at how much damage we've done to the Bengal economy right this second. So right now, Bengal is... I don't know why I'm not just doing this the sensible way. Bengal is sitting on 14,000 manpower and no army. So they can build up to, 14,000 troops while still doing their business. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you guys out of here. I might just keep this fight going on the back line. Is there a rush? I'd like to do this when I'm going to immediately be able to just tick up the tech. So, because basically right now, being at war is helping me economically because I'm stealing a bunch of their money. And I guess there's this issue here. So we're going to pull these guys over here. And we're going to wipe their fleet. Because this fleet here is not going to be protected by these, I don't think. Yeah, they're not going to protect them. So this fleet is taken out. And now they're all going to just chill over here. It looks like Dhaka has declared. Has Dhaka declared? They're fighting against Arakan and Jharkhand. Nice. Okay, so what that means is that we don't actually need to stay in this war in order to have the effects of the war. So we are going to wipe this army here, and then we are going to call it a day. And we are going to pop over here, because this is about to tick, probably. Da, da, da. Okay, there we go. So, we're back to losing money, which is fine-ish. Oh, and the other thing is that we do want to end this a little bit quicker because we want to get all of the power projection. So that's going to give us a shit ton of power projection. Yahoo! And all set. It also gives us a end to the truce faster, which is always good. And we can now go over here and say, sup, Bamanis, how's it going? So the Bamanis are currently at war with Jharkhand again. Jaunpur has declared war on Bengal. So basically, Bengal is going to be in a downward spiral. Oh, do I want to declare war on the Bamanis yet, or do I want to wait? The Bamanis have their full force limit, or their full, like, normal force at any rate. And they do not I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until I tick this up to rank 4 before I do that. So, royal marriage offer from Jaipur. And we can get this process over here started. So basically we're just going to declare on Bishnapur, which still only has one ally, right? Yeah, they only have Gwalior as an ally, and I don't know who that is. And the fact that I don't know who it is makes me think, yep, it's some random one province minor that I probably don't need to worry too much about. Okay, we've now got 8,000 troops, which is more than we can flank with, so we're just going to immediately declare here. And we are not going to set Gwalior as co-belligerent. We don't need anything from them. Our goal here is to take Bishnapur and use this as a staging ground to go into other places. So, wipe their army quick, and immediately pull all of our troops out so that our vassals can do the siege. And since our vassals are going to be chilling there doing that siege, but I guess we don't have another leader, so we can't do what I'd like to do, which is, so what is the supply limit here? 18. These guys walk over here because we're slightly over our supply limit. But yeah, my thinking is that Bengal is in a weak enough position now that they are going to be basically just devoured by everyone around them. Oh, the other thing that I forgot to do is actually send this person somewhere useful. So we collect how much? 0.2. Collecting 0.2 is actually not bad. So I think we're going to send the person from Burma here instead. Because the difference in the efficiency is more effective. There. So we're going to take Marketplace. It's going to give us a nice bonus to our trade efficiency. And how are we doing? It looks like Bengal is starting to rebuild their army, which is, you know, great for them. And the Bamanis have pushed their enemies off of these provinces, which is good for them. But in the process, they've lost what remains of their manpower. So, are they going to win? They're fighting Gujarat, right? Gujarat has no manpower and 6,000 troops. So, who declared on who? They're the attacker, and they're doing a reconquest. It looks to me like the Bamani army is actually nowhere near me, so I could hypothetically dive in over here. I'm reasonably sure that I'm not going to be able to declare on them anytime soon. So, Riwa Kantha. If I don't really... I don't want to see a world where I only get one power, one show force here. That's going to be a very bad start. I mean, not very bad start, but it's not the kind of start that I'm looking for. It looks to me like the Bamanis are actually sieging over here. So they're allied with Riwakantha. So if they're allied with one province minor, how does that influence our decision making here? Do I want to just give... Actually, I'm about to tick Pike Square. And nobody else is. If I do this declaration, then I am immediately going to get my power projection by plus 10. And that will allow me to immediately start getting more monarch points. So we're going to do this now. This is super aggressive, way overly aggressive, to be honest. I should not be making this war declaration this early. And we don't even have a leader on this army, so this is even dumber, but it's fine. I can't release these guys until I peace out with the other war as well. But hopefully, Vijayanagara decides to take advantage of the fact that the Bamanis are in the middle of multiple wars. Nice. Okay, so we won this siege, and winning that siege means that we can basically just walk away. We don't need to be involved anymore. And we are making some money from sitting on this. This is not necessarily the optimal way to handle this, but... And interestingly enough, these guys are going to dive us. These guys need to come back. We just got a wall breach. I like that. I don't know why we're getting attacked right now, but they do not realize that we're getting Pike Square. So this is going to go very badly for them. Like, really badly. They thought this was going to go fine, because for whatever reason they thought that the Bamani army was going to show up before they arrived. The AI is very bad at handling the way that troops show up. So the timing on things. Those filthy Rajputs committing all the treason. But we've got a wall breach already, and since we already have a wall breach, we should be able to win this siege pretty fast. We can actually just pop into War Angle if we want, because we do have... Yeah, no, we don't want to trade one of those for the other. So Gwalior is over here with some number of troops. And these guys are almost willing to peace out already. I'm going to hope that I can win this... Nope. Get the hell out of here. I didn't realize that I had more troops there. It sucks. I lost some more troops. More troops than I had to. So it looks like these guys have actually ticked this enough. I'm going to send half of this army over. And the other half I'm going to leave here. It looks like the Bamanis have gotten their war going very well for them. So that's not great. That's not great at all for me. Okay, so those guys just black flagged trying to escape from me, which means that I can just pull these guys back, and if I can basically just prevent the Bamanis from actually engaging my army, because my army is too large for them to try to go after, that will be the optimal situation for me, basically. using Influence Nation on Andra for some strange reason. They're not going to become your vassal, so I don't know what your intention is here. But yeah, it looks like Bengal is getting its butt kicked over there. And it looks like the Bamanis are at 91 war score. So soon the Bamanis are going to be showing up on our doorstep. The question is, can I finish this war before things go bad for us? The answer is probably. We're going to have the tech advantage for probably at least another couple of years. That should be long enough for me to get at least this sieged down. And as long as we don't have any actual fights that we have to do, I shouldn't be suffering any attrition at all, because I only have 1,000 troops over here. So, I mean, I'm technically suffering attrition, but I'm suffering 1% of... That's like 10 troops per month that I'm losing to attrition. Very, very low. So we're just going to push these guys into here. This is a supply limit of 9. That's a problem. So we can't stand here. We are going to split these guys into 2 groups. Please arrive. And yes, we're going to arrive on the 21st, so we're fine. This is not hostile territory, so I should theoretically be able to get to it with my other army. Oh no, this is a supply limit of 8. It's not going to work. I'm going to suffer attrition again. God damn it. So our fortress is under siege again, and that's fine. There are 35 over here. So at some point, they will allow us to take this, I think. So Gwalior is currently being attacked by somebody else, and they're not quite willing to peace out with me. It's my presumption. This is going to go so bad for them. I'm so happy. Okay. It's my presumption that we're going to be okay here. 2 stability. They have almost 5 war exhaustion already. So, let's see here. Who should I be working on now? Hey, Jaipur has a claim here now. Gorka. Should be working on a spy network somewhere. I should actually be working on a spy network in the Bamanis. A spy network gives you a advantage in your... ooh, I don't like status quo. Spy network gives you an advantage in sieging things. It gives you a bonus to your siege skill, basically. So it's very useful to do so. Gwalior is going to cease to exist by the time this ticks, I think. Unless they get a fucking wall breach. Unless that happens. God. So I'm going to try to walk over here and scare them off. And the Manis are still at rank 3. There's no way they're going to try to assault me right now. I have 20,000 troops here. I mean, I only have 9,000 troops that are mine, so... Okay. I don't even have to come back in, because all I've done is get them to lift the siege. Even if they were to stop moving completely, it would be fine. So, are you guys going to try to lift the siege on your own place? Because you aren't going to exist after that siege finishes. You realize this, right? Okay, so once we finish this siege, we will have one more little bit of stuff going. Vijayanagar is currently dealing with a peasant rebellion. And I don't understand what's going on with Vijayanagar. I've never seen them be this, like, unaggressive in my life. I've never seen this. It's very confusing to me. I don't understand what they are doing and why they are doing it. It is the weirdest, like, thing to me that this is the second time. And I know that it's something to do with the way that I'm behaving, but I don't understand how my behavior could possibly be leading to them not attacking the Bamanis. Because I'm not doing anything that would, as far as I can tell, reduce the likelihood of them attacking the Bamanis. I'm making the Bamanis weaker by attacking them. I'm giving them a clear opening. So why aren't they doing it? It's just very weird to me. They're not utilizing the opening that I'm giving them. So head to Bidar. And we're going to siege down these two provinces over here. Looks like we have somebody sitting on our capital now, which isn't super great. So hopefully we'll be able to get that siege done. The only problem is I shouldn't have sent all these guys here. I should have done this. We're gonna arrive on the 2nd of November. Damn. Alright, well, that's fine. We're gonna lose some extra troops. But we're sitting at basically just like exactly 0 manpower. I should have sent more than one. I should have said 2 here. The Gujarati peasants are doing their thing. How are we doing on rest over here? Got another status quo. I don't like status quo. But over time, they will eventually sort of give up over here. And for now, how scared of me are they going to be right this second? My thinking is probably pretty scared. And since they're probably going to be pretty scared of me right now, what I can do is I can actually send troops to slightly more dangerous locations. I think this is an exception. That's too far, though. If I could send more troops in there without suffering a bunch of attrition, then sure, but I'm going to suffer a significant amount of attrition sieging these things. And we're now at 100% war score. And for whatever reason, these Wiliori separatists are trying to siege down my capital. And we can do this. Okay, so this is going to have like separatism or whatever. I don't need to worry about it right now, though. For now, we have pieced out that war. We have rebels sieging my capital for no frickin' reason. Because I'm not even, like, involved in their shit. And how are we doing on this? It turns out it's amazing to me just how populous the Bamanis are. They're still sitting here, so I think I can move this army here. We're doing a bit of risky business at this point. I want to get all of these sieged down for the sake of increasing their war exhaustion faster. Because I want to end the war before they get Pike Square. Send one guy over here. We have a little bit of manpower coming in. That's good. There's no other forts here, right? So before we do anything else, we are going to take Mahur back. We're going to take Mahur, and we are going to We're sitting on this so that these don't tick back. It also gives us a little bit of vision. Vision is an immensely powerful thing. Having the ability to actually see where the enemy can potentially show up is extremely powerful. So even like just having these guys up here is actually giving me a huge amount of benefit just from the fact that I can see who's coming. Bengal just changed their capital. Jaunpur is now going to be a major sort of threat to me, looks like. So we're going to split this army in half, send half of them to East Berar. And what this is going to do for me is, this is a rank 3 fort that they're sieging. It's going to take them quite a while. It looks to me like they want territory from Khandesh, so they're not willing to peace out early. That's my guess on what's going on there. And since they're not going to be willing to peace out early, that gives me an opening to take more of their provinces, potentially. This is really, really dangerously dumb. I might lose this army. They're sitting at 35%. And they have 17,000 troops just chilling here. This is a painfully dumb decision, so we're not going to stay there. In fact, we are going to pull out of both of these. There's a reasonably high chance that they tick this. If they tick this and I'm sitting in East Berar, then there's a decent chance that this ends up going really badly for me really fast. So what we're going to do is we're just going to come back down this way. We can put the majority of our army in this location. If we're here, we're adjacent to 2 forts that we are both technically sieging. One of them we are not really sieging in any meaningful way, but you don't have to tell anyone. We are at the very least preventing them from taking back these other provinces that way. So they do now have a rank 4 military, which means that we have to be very, very careful about everything that we're doing over here. It looks like Khandesh won this siege, weirdly enough. So we can now see what the Bahmanis are going to do. It turns out that Telangana has showed up over here. Telangana has an army that I didn't pay a ton of attention to. This is not good. I thought that we had a supply limit of 15, but it looks like 14 now. So these guys are splitting up their army to sort of carpet siege their own territories back. We did just get a disease outbreak. That's going to suck. But as long as the Bahmanis are content to siege back their provinces like this, we should be okay. We're going to take control of their capital. And once we've taken control of their capital, we should be in a good position. Let's take a look at just our war enemies. The Bahmanis have 17,000 troops. They have 11 mercs right now. And they are doing way better than they have any damn right to. Because for whatever reason, their rival and enemies for life are refusing to actually do anything against them. And this is going to tick. They're going to win this fight. This is really sad. Telangana is going to win this because I'm not willing to send any troops back now. Now that they have Pike Square, my vassals almost certainly do not have Pike Square. So I'm going to lose a little bit of stuff to this. I'm going to get some slight problems. Interestingly enough, these guys are all going somewhere. Oh, there we go. So we're at 7% on their capital now. And Bengal is now tiny. How are we doing on money? On money, we are not doing great. This is definitely going to tick first. Shit, we just lost our ruler. That's bad. We just lost our ruler and he was our general. That's a problem. This is a big problem. This is a very big problem, actually. Do we want to do the stability first? We can afford to do the stability first, I think. It's a huge expense, but we can afford it. If we are like a year later or something with our admin tech, it's not a huge problem. Okay, these guys are... This actually is a serious problem because they're now going to be carpet sieging in my hometown. We won the Siege of Bidar early, which is nice, but we don't have a leader anymore, so that means we have to recruit a general. And it's a god tier general. So, since this is a god tier general, we have the ability to dive them and have that dive be effective. So, we are going to bring everyone over. You are still just chilling. Take back your cores, please. Oh my god, you people. Just refusing to take their cores back. It's like, come on. Come the frick on. This is getting ridiculous. It started out kind of ridiculous, and it's just getting more ridiculous as time passes. Because this is the second playthrough where they have just abjectly refused to do anything useful. And it's like this is simultaneously their rival and a nation that has control of their cores. This nation has cores of theirs that they control. They are weak right now because they're getting their butts kicked in this war. Right? They had 3 wars going on. Well, 2 wars going on. They had 2 wars going on simultaneously that they had to fight. And despite the fact that they had multiple wars going on... Wait, what? Are they... They're just retreating to here? They don't have a valid escape because we have this fort. Oh shit, we're gonna wipe their army. So we just wiped the Bahmani's army. If the Bahmanis do not get attacked by Vijayanagar at this point, it's clearly witchcraft. It is clearly witchcraft. There's no other explanation. Witchcraft is the only explanation for why these people would not try to fucking do their shit. Okay, we are going to leave a siege here first, and then we're going to come over here. Luckily, we are able to use our forces for predominantly flanking, and we've actually had a pretty good run of things here, so... Like, we haven't lost as many troops as I would have expected. Yay, everlasting friendship. Oh, yes! Good. So my heir is actually a good heir. I like that. And we have... You're gonna go to Bidar? Okay, yeah, you guys walk into Bidar. Do it. Do it. I believe in you. Okay, they're locked in, so we're just going to walk into Bidar with a substantially bigger army and wipe out both of them because we have a good general and they don't. And we have 10,000 troops and they have 2. So, we're going to move here, and these guys are now going to pop over here. So we have the ability to decide what we want to do now. I shouldn't have bothered coming here, I guess, but it's fine. So we're going here, and we need to send 1 troop to help out over here, so we'll send you. Yeah, we still have a sizable amount of work to do to finish this up, but it should be fine. But yeah, unfortunately, we did lose our God King really early, and that we lost him so early that that cost us a shit ton of admin power that we really don't want to spend. We need a stability of less than, yeah, okay, so we need to actually lose our ruler in order to have that event proc, basically. Okay, so we've taken back all of these. The Bamanis are trying to peace out, and we're like, ha! No, that's fine. No, we don't. No peace. No peace. There are 6,000 troops here. These guys are going to stay here, I guess. I'm going to move like this, actually. I don't like what's going on down here, actually. They have 6,000 troops. Their general is pretty shit, so there's that. He has good fire, but he doesn't have any shock. Oh, shit. Okay, good, we got out. So we're going to get the hell out of here. We might have to actually dive onto our siege. And we might even need to get another general. Can I get you out of here? I cannot. Is there a way I can do this that doesn't involve dropping the siege? Kind of. Let's see if this works. Nope, they're going the wrong way. That's not what I wanted. Nope, come back. Do we want to do this? Yes, we do. Let's see. You guys are going to... Do I want to be... I'm going to do it. I'm going to take this guy. This is a 2-3 general. They have... This is unfortunately drylands. Alright, we're going to set these guys as... Double. So please sync up again. Okay, they are syncing up again. These guys are going to pop up here, and we are going to try to fight this. This is not a great fight for us. We are going to suffer a shit ton of attrition, and there's not really a lot... Or not attrition. We're going to suffer a lot of casualties here. There wasn't really a lot of reason to either, if we're being honest. So, not optimal. But on the plus side, and yeah, we lost more troops there than we did wiping their initial army. To give you an idea of how expensive that dinky little fight there was. Where are you? What is wrong with you? I don't understand you. Are you rivals or are you best friends? Take your territory back. Take your frickin' stuff back, man. Can I get here? I actually can. Do we want to? It's not a great idea, actually. Do I want to dive them here? We have Kionjar. Kionjar is sitting on a rank 3 military. So no, we don't probably want to go in there because even though we do have the advantage that they have basically no morale right now. I guess I can check. Are we going to arrive before the 1st? We'd actually arrive before the 1st. We're going to try it. We're going to see if how it goes. Just because we're going to be arriving before the 1st. This is a mistake. This is a sizable mistake because they're going to have reinforcements coming in, which means that we're going to get outnumbered and they're going to have actual morale. If I do this, will they stop moving? Nope. We're gonna do this. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. What could possibly go wrong? It's not like they have a huge morale advantage or anything like that. Oh god. They just wiped our army. Oh no. Oh no, they just wiped us, which means that we just lost all that. Oh god. Oh no. We're gonna just stack wipe ourselves. No. I mean, the one advantage of stack wiping is that we don't have to pay to reinforce those armies again. Please allow me to retreat. Please allow me to retreat. God damn it. So I just stack wiped myself twice. God, what a damn noob. This is why you do not do stupid things. Doing stupid things is not smart. Fun fact. Okay, so there's no way on Earth that we're going to be able to show strength off of this. But we can piece out their ally. And we're now at 65% war score. There's still no way that we're going to get this done right now. But once we finish this next siege, we should be able to, I think. So we're going to pull back here. Unfortunately, this does mean that this stuff is all going to siege back. And unfortunately, they've now gotten the ability to recoup their army, which we do not like. My war exhaustion is high. I have too many diplomatic relations. That's not stellar. I need to get these under control. I have too many things going on. I need to win this war. Who the hell are you? Telangana. Okay. Telangana's doing their thing. We're going to sit in East Berar. On the plus side, we've only had to take out a couple of loans. And by a couple, I mean 4. 4 to, same difference. And all of these guys can basically just pop over here because that is the forwardmost location. Orissan peasants. Oh, I didn't realize that I had a peasant attack coming. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, we overextended ourselves with this war. A little bit. Wait, seriously? I guess well played, because I now have the option of breaking the siege here or keeping the siege and losing this army. God damn me. I might have actually completely botched this fight. And I think I have, actually. I can't pull this army back in. The only thing that I can do here is I can try setting this as friendly attachable and setting this army as not attachable and seeing if the army goes where it's supposed to. And the answer is no, they just don't. For whatever reason, they're not going to come directly to here. They're going to go all the way over to here. They shouldn't even have access to here, I don't think. I'm not actually sure what's going on with... we did not come from this direction. There's no way on earth that this is the return location. So, since that's definitely not the return location, I don't know why they're going there. I just don't know. I don't understand it at all. So I think we're actually going to lose this war. And by lose the war, I mean we're not going to get the power projection out of the war. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's a major, major loss. Luckily, they did not actually go in aggressively, and I was able to retreat to the exact province that I wanted to. But we're now 5,000 men out of sync with where we want to be. And we're going to be able to tick this down. We're going to be able to take this. But at what cost? At what cost, my friends? We'll see. So this is not a huge problem because I can just concede to their demands. That'll be fine. My stability is above 0, so I won't have to worry about that. The noble rebels have started taking control of shit over here, unfortunately. And Vijayanagara is still just chilling here doing nothing. These guys have rebels, their army is weak, and they're not getting attacked. I don't know what's going on with Vijayanagara. They're just behaving weird. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me that Vijayanagara is not being more aggressive against their rival here. Do they have a truce or something? They don't have a truce. There's nothing stopping them. I'm so confused right now. And these guys still have a rank 3 military, so that's good to know, but it doesn't really change anything for me. I can try going down here if I want, but I don't think I want to. I could consolidate these regiments as well if I wanted, but I don't think I want to do that either, even. Okay, we are just going to come over here and try to siege as much of their territory as possible. And like, we're still going to need a lot more war score to actually peace out here. It is amazing to me, actually, how much, like, basically how little war score I'm getting, considering that we have almost all of their forts sieged down. We've won quite a lot of fights. I guess we've lost a couple points of war score to the little tiny things. So I like the idea of getting -5 unrest. There's a call for peace, which sucks. So, luckily, we are getting a little bit of war score ticking all these down. Hey, Kermit. And ticking this should do the job, I think, because that'll give me 1% war score. And there we go. So, we can peace out. We can take all of our stuff. We can invest here if we want. We are ready to do this. We will get innovativeness, Yahoo, and everyone can come back home. And we can, I guess, give in to these rebels, because there's no way we're going to want to bother with this. Their lowered taxes is... I'm going to lose 50 prestige. Fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, so we have lost against the rebels. We have, like, no prestige at all. But we still have... Whoa, Jarkand. You got big. You done got big. Okay, you. Finally. So, Bidnapur we can finally release. Let's see, that's not what I need. I need to go over here. And... create vassal, Bishnapur. I don't have any... Ooh. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, they're going to be disloyal at this point. So I can't get what I want out of this yet. Do I have anything I can do to reduce their liberty desire? Don't think so. Alright, well, we're fine. 5 out of 3, yeah. So we are losing quite. Andra is no longer a valid rival, so we can't do what we were intending to do there. Jaunpur is a valid rival. Jharkhandi separatists are running around over there. Chanda has declared war on Bastar. And how are we doing? We have... I'm going to actually consolidate my regiments, I think. We have... We have very little reason to try and pretend that we're going to be recovering these guys quickly. We can't really afford it. So we're going to go ahead and just reconcile this. It's only 7,000 troops total. That's a little insane. So Garjat is getting a royal marriage with us. That's great. I guess we can give them a gift, maybe? Question mark. We do not need this spy network anymore, so it has served its purpose. I'm really glad that I got that spy network, though, because that was quite a lot of stuff. So if I send them a gift of 25, that'll improve our relations by 25. And is 25 relations enough for this? I think it is. The key is actually just getting the relations up by enough to get them to be loyal. Because once they're loyal... shit. That's not quite enough. Not quite enough. Once they're loyal, we can basically just consolidate all of our vassals together into one. Well, not all of them. We won't actually be consolidating them. Okay, perfect. We can do rule the Garjats. That's going to reduce everybody's stuff. Probably. Yes. That's a sizable reduction in everybody's stuff. We have 800 to completely reinforce. We have a bunch of business here. And we have power projection. So, how are we doing with you? Will you please declare war on the Bamanis? I am so frustrated right now. You have never not declared war on the Bamanis in my life when I'm playing as Madre. Why are you currently so ridiculous? I do not get you. Do not understand your behavior. Do not like your behavior. You disgust me. Ratanpur is allied with a couple of people. Do I want to get involved in another war right now? Kalahandi has 4,000 troops. They have a rank 3 military. Ratanpur, who we have a full set of claims for, is rank 4 military, so they're actually something that I need to take a little bit seriously. And who is their ally? Doti. Doti is... Doti is a one-province minor on the other side of these people with a rank 4 military. So they also have a military that's meaningful that I have to pay attention to. And I think it's worth it. I want to get this done now before somebody else does it for me. So we're going to take control of all of this stuff and call it a day. full aggro. That's a much larger army than I was anticipating they would have. Ooh boy. And my vassal is not going to be that useful in these fights, so... Alright, so now is the time to hopefully go chase this army down and wipe them. It looks like we are going to chase them down successfully, and we're going to get there before the month ticks, so we should be able to... For whatever reason, they have 0 morale, but they're still not automatically wiping. Don't quite know what that's about, but the month was ticking while that was going on, so let's see here. Sending you guys here, and we are pretty much set. I actually need to do one more to walk over here and be all set. Okay, so we have wiped 2 of the 3 enemies. There's one more enemy. Do we have thinger? We do have military access through there, which means that the enemy does as well. It's a 1 province minor, so I'm not anticipating too much of a problem here. But that does not mean that there isn't going to be one. Okay, it looks like these guys did keep sufficient troop numbers to siege down the province. Have we taken all the money? Yes, we have, so we can just move on. Have we taken all the money? Yes, we have. We can move on. Have we taken all the money? No. So we're going to pop up here. Raipur is... Yeah, this is a 7 development province. Okay, so this is going to be an easy war. It will not entail too much in the way of problems. The only issue is, I just realized, because of the fact that I'm now at war instead of not at war, I'm going to be continuing to accrue war exhaustion instead of losing it. So there's that as a problem, but it's not a huge problem. On the other plus side, Doti itself is not a nation that has a fort, so that's useful. Andhra is doing their business over here. Vijayanagar is still just fucking shit. I'm so annoyed. I am so annoyed. Why are you not attacking? What are you doing? Why are you waiting so long to take action? Do you intend to ever take action? I don't even know. I don't know the answers to these questions. Does anyone know the answers to these questions? Are they even answerable questions? The world may never know. So we got status quo again here, which is too bad. But do you have any siege? They don't even have a leader. Do we have 2 siege leaders? We do not. We are going to put this person in charge, though. So unfortunately, we're probably going to not get the innovativeness bonus from the rank 5 stuff. We've spent 100 points in military tech, and we spent 200 admin. So I'll be very surprised if we end up getting those, but that's okay. So we have these claims here, and we are going to utilize them to take these for ourselves, but then we're immediately just going to give these over to Garjat. We're not going to core these ourselves. Garjat can be made a little bit bigger without too much problem, I think. Question mark. The issue is that because of the fact that I weakened my army so much, there is some considerable strain there. Alright, so we have you improving relations. That's good. I can always rebuild my army, but rebuilding my army is going to cost me a lot of money. So we have a truce with you for another 8 years, which means that we're basically looking to Chanda and Kalinjar. Kalinjar is this nation up here. They only have a rank 3 military. I just realized this. So that's actually very useful. Since they only have a rank 3 military, I can potentially do some interesting stuff there. These guys are going to just run away. And this is going fine. Once we've sieged this down, we should have pretty close to 100% war score. These guys are going to my capital, it looks like. So royal marriage with Bishnapur is over. Re-get that. Do we have anybody that we want to either get a diplo-vassalization going with or something similar? Pegu is shrinking but not gone yet. Madre is going to be too big now, probably. This is interesting that Madre is expanding out. I don't know what's going on with you. I just don't. Maybe I should try pumping up the difficulty. I wonder if I pump up the difficulty if the AI will be more aggressive. Because the AI being aggressive is actually useful for me, as long as they're just being generally aggressive, and this is 2 wall breaches in a row. Are you freaking kidding me? These guys are going to tick this first. It's going to be ridiculous. Oh wow, we just got 2 disease outbreaks in a row. Good job. Okay, we are going to pop over here, and they will probably run away. They have a rank 4 military now. Lovely. They didn't have that before. Well, now... Okay, good. They're walking away. So, since they're walking away, they've basically canceled the... We just got another disease outbreak? Are you shitting me? Why is my life like this? I don't understand. What karimasen? That RNG though, that was really funny. That was a really funny thing. It's like, oh, disease outbreak. Oh, another disease outbreak. Look at that. Let's see if I can get them to run away. Yeah, I can. I can just scare them off with this army. This army, I would never want to actually go in with this army. But I mean, if they're willing to run away, then sure, why not? There we go. So we just won. We're at 99% war score, so we should have no trouble piecing out. It's going to give us 36 aggressive expansion, 25% overextension. And that's going to give us probably a bunch of prestige as well. And we can demand all their money. Give ourselves some nice inflation. Boop. Okay. That is a lot of unrest. Holy shit. Yeah, this is not an accepted culture. So we are going to... Yeah, okay, we're fine on Liberty Desire, actually. We should be totally fine here. So we're going to grant Bastar. We're going to grant Kanker. We're going to grant Maripur. We're going to grant Ratanpur. And we're going to grant Kalahandi. Done. Okay, so... that's all set. And we can actually just pop to here. I'm not going to move any further than this. We're going to move here, and we're going to start suppressing rebels. We are going to cancel the suppression because we want to move them together. And we now need 1,000 more troops to just recover to like 7,000 or whatever, 8,000, however many we have here. So not an impressive army by any stretch of the imagination. But on the plus side, we should still have a tiny bit of income coming in, which is, it's sad that that is my current, that is my life. So, unfortunately, we haven't gotten as much of this stuff as we would have liked because we replaced our god tier general so early in the game. But it's not a huge deal. It's not something that I would restart over. That's not a problem. So, do we want, hypothetically, to diving Jarkand is probably not in my best interest. I don't think it's in my best interest to do that. So, Raipur is not reduced. So they have a pretty sizable amount coming in from war exhaustion. So hopefully we can basically just sit here for a while, get our standardized pikes, which is not... See, yep. Somebody in the world got this before us because of the fact that we were... we were slow. Okay, so we're set. This is all sitting on 0 unrest. And we're not going to get all of the ridiculous amount of innovativeness that we got last time, unfortunately, but such is life. Now, looking back at our own country, we can set a new arrival. And we can set Andhra as a rival again. And I think we might want to. Malwa is currently fighting who? Khandesh and Jaunpur. They are at plus 49 against them, actually. And they're attacking Khandesh itself. So Malwa is kicking the crap out of Jaunpur. The Bamanis are just still chilling here, doing their business. Life is sad. Maybe it's because I've set Andhra as a rival, but that doesn't make much sense. We've spared no expense. Yeah, I don't know what's up here. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know nothing. We've got a rank 3 military here, Chanda and Kalinjar. I'm wondering whether we actually want to declare. These guys have a rank 3 military. We could wipe that army instantly. And this is all coring, and we have no actual threat right now. So maybe I should just declare on Jarkand so that I can get this done. Kalinjar does have a rank 4 military. We still don't have a rank 4 military with Garjat, but we do have one in Bishnapur. So Bishnapur should be able to... Let's just... What do we want to do with you guys? Oh, right, we weren't going to declare on them. Do we want to do this? Because we can take most of this territory. Actually, is this all we need for the mission? Because I think it might be. It looks like we have to take a single province that's currently occupied by these guys. And that might tick over to them during the war even. Do I want to do it? Because I can also attack Jaunpur whenever I want. Jaunpur is losing this war badly. So if declaring on them is actually not a problem necessarily. Okay, we're going to do this. We're attacking. We are going to have the casus belli of... We have all of these. These are all the same, so we don't need to worry about that. And we're going to... So if I were to declare on you, would you be protected? Oh, wait, they have Vishyana goddess. Yeah, no. Do we want to do this? I think we do. It might be strange to be this, like, aggressive right now. They're going to arrive before we do. Okay, we're just going to let them lock in, I guess. Wait, can they seriously just keep changing willy-nilly? And we'll never get there faster than them? Is that the thing that's going on here? Okay, they're locked into Raipur. We will go wipe them. Interestingly enough, this army has decided to get into a pissing contest over here, and it has not ended well for them. This army is going to be attachable. This army is not going to be attachable. This army is going to have the non-siege leader. And we're going to dive straight to here. This is jungle. Do we want to attack them in the jungle? Yes, because we don't want them to sync up with their ally. And we have such a huge technological advantage here that it should be no problem. So we're going to pop here, and we're actually going to pop here like this. We don't need to siege all of these provinces in the classic sense. I don't know where you are going exactly. They might be coming for this army, because Garjat does not have Pike Square. So we're just going to pop over here, and it looks like we have successfully gotten them to go away. And they have one province to build troops in right now. So I'm going to send this army here. And why are you moving? I don't want you to move. You need to finish sieging the province. Nice. Okay, so we get that +2 Diplo power. Oh man, Shakti is such a great thinger. Deity, that's the word I'm looking for. Let's go ahead and split you guys off. It's a little dangerous, and we're going to pull back. They finished building, so split this in half, send you here. Once these guys are here, we can pop over to Servija. We should be fine. And that's potentially a problem. And it's not going to be a problem because the other army is close enough. This army wouldn't be a problem, but if the allied army showed up, that would be a huge issue. Okay, we need to split this army in half over here. and do this. It's all going to go well. We've got 1,000 manpower to replace after this war. No big deal. And how are we doing? We have another, how many months? 2 more months. Nope, we have just the one. Okay. So we're getting admin technology 5. And now we can get a new idea group, and it's going to be exploration. So, can we get stuff off of this? Yes, we can. Good. So we are the first people to unlock exploration, which is good. We're still ahead of the colonial powers for now. Do we want to declare on Jaunpur? Miwar is going to join. Miwar is currently sitting on some occupied territory. So I can wait a little bit. So Bishnapur has a little bit of stuff here. And we are going to have to start expanding our own territory soon. We can actually do it now if we want. Now that I think about it. We don't need to give these provinces to Garjat if we don't want to. Oh, you know what's a problem? I did not actually... I need to set you guys to siege. I just realized that I'm not actually sieging down Jharkhand itself. I am not a smart man. Either way, this fight should go reasonably quickly. We're going to siege this down. Do we want to siege this down with our own troops? Not really, no. So we're going to leave this guy behind and actually just pop back over here. There's no reason for me to get that much stuff when I'm just going to have the ability to pull these guys over. So we are going to have you pop over here. And get the most important siege done. And then once that siege is done, Kalinjar is no longer relevant. So it looks like Jaunpur has actually peaced out. So the question is whether Jaunpur is going to be able to deal with these separatists before they tick this. Because if these separatists win and separate out, then I'll be in a really good situation. Okay, we are going to pop down here. Peace out with Chanda. I guess I could peace out with Chanda. If I give them steer trade, they will. That's not useful to me. They don't really have any trade power in any of my things. So, anything else that I want to do? Let's do that. And I think I'm going to do this because this will give me a lot more prestige. By a lot more, I mean like a tiny, tiny bit of prestige. And it was actually silly of me to peace out with them. I should have just left them. Because now I actually am going to have to probably take Kalinjar's capital, which I wouldn't have had to do before. Do I need to go after you? So we're going to pop into Chanda here. See, the other thing is that if I was attacking here before, I would be on the defense, not the offense. That was silly of me to piece them out. Okay, Kalinjar, you are not going to be wanting to piece out, right? Right. Okay, well, fine. Well, we're repaying a loan, and we will basically finish this siege, and then we will start sieging down the other place. And, oh, interesting. So Rajput nobility is spread far and wide throughout the centuries. A strong sense of kinship identity creates a common aristocratic culture. Rajput chiefs know their status and history in relation to the other Rajputs going back many generations. Our advisors suggest these bonds could be exploited to the benefit of Orissa. Most importantly, the Rajput chiefs loyal to us could act as ambassadors to the Rajputs in nearby nations, enhancing our reputation in foreign courts. A more cunning option would be to exploit ancient garages to claim foreign territory. So this would reduce Bengal's opinion of me, but it reduces claim costs. This gives me a bonus to opinion with Bengal, gives the Rajputs some influence, and okay, this is fine. We'll do this. It gives me Diplo Rep. I like Diplo Rep. I don't know what's going on with you assholes. I'm just very sad. Okay. I'm not going to be fully annexing them, so I don't actually need that much war score. Okay, we're fine. I don't need to take over, like, everything. And we are going to have a truce with you. As well. Jarkand has a huge army over there. Oh, that's the rebels. Oh, nice. The rebels just won. This is great. Okay, so since the rebels won, I can take all of my claims right now. And since I can take all my claims right now, we are all set. This is great. Perfect. So I'll take all my claims. That will finish this next mission on the tree to expand inward. That'll give me 2 base production in a huge section. And then I'll have claims all over here, it looks like. Okay, so am I going to take all these provinces for myself, is the question. The answer is probably yes. Do you guys have a rank 4 military yet? You do not. So they do have a sizable army now, which sucks, because we had them completely on the ropes just now, and now they actually have an army again. But it might not matter. Yeah, there's not really very much war score to be had here. So since there's not that much war score to be had, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to take a sizable chunk of this place. Who's going to join? Jarkand and Chanda. Those are not important nations. So if I do this, I'm getting 38 ducats. I'm getting 197 admin powers worth of core provinces. I can actually core all of it immediately because I have vassals all the way in here. And I do think that I'm going to do it myself. I don't think I'm going to give this to anybody else. I think that I need to start expanding my actual holdings here. So are we set? Yes. So we're taking all of this. And now we have completed this mission. Where's Kurda? Oh, this one. Interesting. So this gives us a base tax, like a huge boost to this province, which is not even controlled by us yet. That's kind of interesting. So they have an 11 base tax here now. And now is the time to start coring everything, I guess. I do have... Oh, Garjati traditions. Ugh. That's no fun. Maybe we don't want to core this ourselves. Ugh, I didn't realize that this was going to be a thing. That's a lot of extra admin power. So the efficiency of coring this versus coring something else is not as high. So what do I have permanent claims on? Looks like... I have permanent claims on the coast of Bengal. That is a huge army, holy shit. Do I want to keep this stuff or do I want to give it away? I'm not a huge fan of doing that extra expenditure right now because I've already had to waste a bunch of my admin power and my military power, both of which are important. And we don't have the god tier ruler anymore. So, do we want to maximize our efficiency right now? I feel like we probably should. So Bishnapur is probably going to get... I think I'm going to give Bishnapur these two provinces. Daman and Jharkhand. And the rest of them I can just give to Garjat. Garjat has a huge amount of trust toward us, so they are not going to be as dangerous to give a shit ton of stuff to. Sambalpur. So, we have conquest against Chanda and the Bahmanis. That's all well and good. Bishnapur's relations with us have improved. Okay. So, we are now on a technically positive amount of this stuff. How are we doing with you? How's our income? Not terrible. It's not terrible. So, and because we didn't fully annex Jharkhand here, they are basically not going to spawn any separatists automatically. We don't have to deal with those armies. So this is a lot of unrest, actually. I'm surprised that this is this high, considering that they've already dropped the thing. Okay, so Empower the Polygars has popped, and that gives us some infantry power. That's useful. The Bahmanis are still just doing their thing over here. We could ally somebody potentially and call them in against them. Who's a good ally for us? Interestingly enough, I could get an alliance with Madre. Who do I want to set as my final rival? So, you guys are allied with me, War and Nagaur, both of whom are willing to actually join. I don't think I want to just have a rival that I do willy-nilly right now, that I just declare war on. So I think I am going to just set Andhra as a rival, because they make a good stable rival that I can jump in on soon, hopefully. Okay. Getting colonists, we have a native policy to choose. And we're going to wait for this war exhaustion to fade before we go charging in again. So how are we doing on this? We have we have more subject development than we have personal development, which is kind of funny. Uh, and what do we want to do next? I guess the next thing on the list might just be going after Bengal. We wait 3 years, we recover our manpower. Let's take a look at Bengal right now. Bengal has 10,000 troops. If we go in against them, we'll also be pulled in against Assam and Delhi. Delhi is a reasonably large ally for them. Assam is probably a reasonably large ally for them as well. So going after Bengal again is actually going to be a little hard with our current position. We lost our admiral. That's fine. And what do we need though? We have 9 more years before we can attack the Bamanis again. They still have not been attacked by Vijayanagar. I have no words for how weird this is playing out. Mewar has expanded considerably. So this is such an interesting starting location. I'm very curious about like this whole Orissa thing, because Orissa is a very interesting startup, and this is definitely not a solved problem for me yet. I don't think that I have figured out an optimal opening. I don't think that the opening that I have is bad exactly, but it's not. I feel like I'm missing something. So do I want to start developing right now? Probably yes. That's weird. Why is this popping again? Alright, we can totally do this. This is fine. So this is only going to last for 2 years. I wish that I remembered what the things that trigger after this are. I'm going to go ahead and do this. She's malevolent. Interesting. And we have 2 incomes. So this time our economy is doing much better than the last time. The last playthrough, well, not the last playthrough. The last playthrough we blew up early, but yesterday's playthrough we were economically just devastated by the fact that we were keeping such a huge army in play all the time. An army that we don't necessarily even need. We don't necessarily need an army that's that large. I really, really wish that Vijayanagar would declare war on the Bamanis, but they just refuse to. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on over here, but the Bamanis seem to be impervious to being attacked by... And they're even allied with people down here. It's just so weird. It's so weird. But it's all fine. We've got a truce with Bengal for a few more years, and once we have this truce over, we can declare on them. Do we want to, as soon as this truce is over, is another question. It's a question for the ages. The other thing is, do I have somebody that I want to try to diplo-vassalize later? We've got 3 max things, and I'm going to just assume that I'm going to have 3 max for a while, because while I will eventually be getting more options there, for now, this is the best I can expect. I'm not very large, so I can't really diplo-vassalize anyone yet. And this vassal of Malwa. So this is all Bengal territory. They're allied to the Bamanis? Oh, that's interesting. So we've got income, and that's useful. We can start rebuilding our troops if we want. They're still sitting on a rank 3. Just take the next rank, man. I don't know what you're spending your freaking monarch power on. I actually legitimately do not know what the AI spends its monarch power on. I'm actually gonna have to. I'm gonna definitely have to look and see. Let's see. Do I want to do this? Probably not, because I don't really want to. I don't want to piss them off. So we've got 5,000 troops here. So we've got 13,000. So we got 16,000 troops total. They have a rank 5 military. Garjot's only a rank 3 military. That's why it's called free trade, losers. So in 2 years, we will be able to go after them. Will we be able to, in terms of actual physical strength, though? I guess we'll find out. Because we have to be reasonably aggressive here. We can't just be, resting on our laurels. And though I guess we kind of have to be. This is actually the build phase. This is not a phase for going in aggressively. Let me take a look. There's no advisors that give you a reduction to the cost of the thing, right? No. That wouldn't work terribly well. So, is there a religion, a person that gives me development cost reduction? Do not actually recall. So, this is controlled by the Jains. A Jain temple gives local development costs. Reduction. But this is not the optimal place to go with. Anyway. Do I want to get a rank 2 center of trade? This would give me... It would only give me a reduction to... an increase to trade power. It wouldn't give me what I want. We might just want to do a encourage development edict and call it a day. I think we're going to do it. We're going to do this now rather than later. So unfortunately, we are substantially behind where we want to be with regards to military tech. And just general tech, for that matter. Let's see. Apparently producing cloth is giving me a reduction here, which is nice. Is this the... Yes, this is the maximum, actually. So... Boop, 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 boop. So we just lost another general. That's fine, though. It's all fine. So we're now going to be just sort of pumping our capital, and we have to consider if we're going to go after Bengal or not. I like that. That's going to help me with aggressive expansion. Are we going to go after Bengal as soon as we can, or are we going to wait? I might want to wait for an opportunity to go against some of these people. The other thing that I could do is, if the Punjabi separatists cause enough of a problem in Delhi, Delhi might not join. And we have Delhi and Assam. Assam is a relatively minor nation over here. They have a rank 4 military, so I don't have to worry about them hitting rank 6 or anything like that. Are you rank 4 yet? Yes, okay, so Garjat has gotten a rank 4 military. Rank 5 versus rank 4 is not as huge of a difference as rank 4 versus rank 3. So do I want to take this right now? I don't. I need to just accumulate a little bit of money because we're going to be needing to increase the size of our army soon. So Bengal is much smaller now than it was before, so I don't need as huge an army as I had the first time that I fought them, except, of course, for the fact that we have to deal with Delhi as well. So that's obviously a consideration. Yeah, I don't know why they are being so unaggressive. Like, they're conquering the nations near them. I'm actually... the next time that I play this game, I think I'm going to put it on very hard. I just want to find out what happens if you put it on very hard. Because I don't actually know. There's a penalty to certain, like, diplomatic actions, I know. And stuff like that. But honestly, that kind of stuff isn't the most important aspect to me. If the AI is more aggressive, then that's very useful for me, because the AI being aggressive is a great way to get you opportunities to jump in. And so it might be that the higher difficulties aren't necessarily harder because of the fact that a more aggressive AI is a more exploitable AI. Because the more aggressive it is, the more it's going to be making decisions that are going to have large impacts on their economy, as well as the economies of other nations. So Delhi's gotten rid of its rebels. So let's take a look. Delhi has 16,000 troops, and they have a rank 5 military. The rank 7 military is the next point where we get stuff, right? No, at rank 6 there's a military tactics boost and shock and fire. So rank 6 military is one of the most important ranks, which means this is okay. So we're almost done with admin tech, or admin power rather. Attacker here, undo. Okay, I need you to do something useful. Be cool. Hey, Garjot has embraced feudalism. Okay, our colonial range has just increased by 50%, and that, I think, should be sufficient to get certain things. So we're going to wait for these guys to... Well, we're going to wait for 5 months, it looks like. And then we will actually just make a person immediately. Because if we can send somebody to here... I think we can only send somebody here if we get the thinger, though. And we don't have one. So... I think we need to get closer. But the only way to do that, of course, is to go through all of this. So it looks like particularists are spawning, which is not what I want them to have. I want them to have... Okay, we can now declare war on Bengal if we want. The question is it a good idea to? They've got Delhi and Assam as allies, and I can't actually dive their army right now. So the fact that I can't dive their army means that they can get their army synced up. And that's suboptimal. I think first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to embargo them. We're definitely not going to try to do a humiliate rival in Bengal right now. Oh, nice. Admin technology costs reduced. And that would have been useful to have at a different time period, but right now it's not that important. It's probably not going to get utilized. Nice. Okay, so do we want to... I am not actually going to get an Explorer yet. I'm not going to get an Explorer until I'm actually going to be using them. I'm not going to be sending a colonist to here. And so what does that mean in terms of the other decision making? Okay, so we're at 26 now. This is 19 plus 12 plus 13. So yes, I think we're at the point where we stop spending admin power on this. So we're not spending any more admin power. And now it's just a matter of there. Holy shit, 24-month strength. Hey, Ash. I got an emote? I'm confused. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's a little strange. I don't feel like I should be getting emotes from things because I'm the streamer, but whatever. Merry Christmas. Let's see. Well, are you going to be around tonight? Because if you're around tonight, we could do some stuff. I have been very I didn't even realize you weren't around because this is the first day that I've actually been awake at a time period where I would expect you to be awake. I've been waking up at like 3 and 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's a little ridiculous. But I did get my chest, and it was a 440 boots with the best stats that they can have, with a socket as well. So basically the exact opposite of the bullshit that I've been getting so far. Do I want to take this alliance offer from Kachar? You know what? I'm going to. Let's accept. It's fine. We'll have an ally. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? And do we have anything else that we want to do here? Ouch. That is no fun. Well, I hope you feel better soon, because that sounds like a very unpleasant circumstance. Injuries are bad, it turns out. Okay, we will allow this. I figure we'll be able to vassalize them eventually. They're not that big. So once we after Bengal, we should be able to do that. But it's going to be a while before we're actually going aggressively again because of the fact that I'm now sitting on a military power deficit. The problem is, though, that I need... If I'm going to be waiting, I'd like to be waiting and building up colonies rather than waiting and just waiting. So my local trade power is... Okay, so a natural harbor is probably more cost effective than actually building the other thing. So, we unfortunately have a -1 yearly coming out here, which means that we're going to need to do something to one of my rivals if I want to keep things going the way that it's going. If I want to keep this power projection up, I need to declare on somebody. The only real option that I have is Bengal, but I don't want to attack Bengal right now. I'm a little scared to attack Bengal considering that they have such a good alliance chain. Delhi's at war with somebody. Oh, they're at war with Mewar, and they're losing the war. Do I want to do it? Okay, you know what? Why not? I like to live dangerously, right? That's totally my motto. Let's do it. We're going to declare. We can actually build a couple more troops if we want. And I think we're going to. We are currently really, really low on troops. Like, this is a ridiculously low amount of troops to have. So we're going to declare here, and we will set these guys both to attach. And we are going to make the declaration. It'll be great. These guys are not chilling in their fort, which is very good for me. And Delhi and Assam. Assam is sitting on an E. That is a bigger army than I was anticipating. It'll be fine, right? Okay, we're doing it anyway. Leroy! Such a terrible idea. This is a really, really bad idea, you guys. Like, this is legitimately a bad, bad strategy. I should not be going in here. There's too much risk involved. We're going to pull these guys out of here. I basically weakened my army too much for this to be a good strat. I should not be going in. We're going in anyway, because why wouldn't we go in and do stupid things? So it looks like they are going to be willing to jump in here, and that's very interesting. Do we have the best general there? Yes. We're actually going to put a general in this army too, though. So we will substantially outnumber them. They do still have a rank 5 military, not rank 6 yet. So we'll outnumber them. They will have the slight advantage in fire, but we will have a substantial advantage in the other stuff. But there will not be a defensive bonus, I don't think. Question mark. Because I think that they have enough mobility that they won't have a crossing penalty. So this will all just come down to who rolls better. And that is us rolling better for that. And we rolled better for that. And we rolled better for that. And they just wiped themselves. So, well played. They just wiped themselves. And we can now just pop back out of here. And with them wiping themselves, do we want to do anything interesting? Probably not. Oh shit, I just moved the wrong army. I'm an idiot. Okay. You guys get out of here. There we go. Oh, good. And we got out before the first, so we won't have the attrition. So we're fine. God, that was dumb of me. That was really silly. So we're winning this war for now. We've taken out a sizable chunk of the army of one of these nations. And we're basically hoping right now that Miwar knows what they're doing. Oh, Delhi's the one that attacked, not Miwar? Okay, well, we're hoping that Miwar is able to fend off Delhi for long enough for us to get this situation under control. And we'll see how that goes. As it stands, we could send this army up here, and we're actually going to send them up here a little bit because these guys can be basically just burned right now. And we want to basically get in between these armies and where they want to be. So we're going to pop over here. And we should be sieging this down pretty fast, actually. This is going pretty quickly for us. We should be able to dive this army, hopefully, question mark. There's only 8,000 troops there, so we should hopefully be able to just keep on pummeling the Bengal troops. Let's see if I can... This is grasslands. I'll have a crossing penalty, but it's fine. 23rd, 25th. Can we arrive here first? We cannot. So once these guys lock in, we're just going to dive here. Goal here is to wipe out as much of these little, like, singular troops. Each one of these is, depending on whether they are mercs or not, between 10 and like close to 30, I think, gold ducats. And in addition to all those ducats, they are also potentially, depending on again whether it's mercs or not, losing a bunch of manpower. So it makes a huge difference. It doesn't seem like it is that useful at first. To be like sort of just diving through all these tiny, little armies, but you get a pretty substantial amount of war score off of it, actually, and it allows you to simultaneously prevent the armies from actually reforming, which is great, and it allows you to let's think. So they have 4,000 troops total, and they're all right over there. So hopefully Delhi is going to stay near their own territory for now. We just won this siege. And with us winning this siege, we can look here. You've got rank 4, you've got rank 5. They are on Jungle Province here. Do we want to jump them? Yes, we do. So we're going to jump this army here, I guess. Because we can. Do we have a leader here? Yes, we do. And we are going to move you here. Move you here. These guys are moving to Kurda, so they are actually going the wrong way. I don't want them going this way. Okay, we're not gonna charge them. Instead, we're going to head straight to the capital, I guess. That's not the capital. This is the capital. So we are going to dive you. Can we get a leader? Wait, is this the wrong leader? This is the wrong leader. Oh, but Bishnapur actually does have a siege leader, so we don't need a leader on this army, so we'll just move. Boop. Boop. There we go. There's the boop. And there we go. So we're just going to move through all of their territory, siege it all down. It'll be great. Do we want to try to siege down... Actually, before we siege down the rest of this territory with this army is going to split off to go start sieging down Assam. Let's see. Okay, we're going to lose a little bit of both, because losing 40 total is better than losing 50 total. And these guys are going to pop here. We're not going to move these guys yet. These guys are 8th. So we're going to wait for them to lock in, and then we're just going to interrupt them. Or rather, we're going to... Come on. There we go. So this is 13th, and they're going to arrive on the 8th. So they're going to arrive before we do. We are going to be attacking them, and we're going to be crossing an ocean, actually. Let's get this guy in charge. And so we have an actual leader in charge. That's all good. It looks like these guys are just going to walk into my army for some reason. I don't know what's going on with these guys. My guess is that they're confused. They certainly seem confused, because that is a bad strat. Just walking into that. But it does imply to me that the Delhi troops might be on their way. One of the reasons that the AI would do that is if they think that they have troops on their way, and that they're going to basically sync up with another attack. So if that's what they think, then that would mean that Delhi is on its way, because the other Assam is definitely not on its way. So it looks like Delhi is completely busy over here, and if we can get this situation over here done correctly, then basically it'll just be a 1v1 with us against Delhi if we need to even have that 1v1. We might not even need a 1v1 against Delhi, because we can potentially just peace out without even worrying about Delhi. So in terms of war score, we are going to need 69. Jeez, that's quite a lot. So this will cause a coalition to form right now. But if I get Chanda a little bit happier with us, we can potentially pull them off. More importantly, we have 6 years before our truce wears off with them. So I don't think I actually have to worry about it. That truce is going to last for basically forever. This is a problem. Assam is currently sieging my capital, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. So we are going to wait for this to tick. And we are going to hope that ticking that and this will piece them out of the war. And we have to hope that we can get here and piece them out before that ticks. Because there's that 7% does not seem like a lot, but 7% happens more often than you'd think. We have 47% war score. We can actually have them give me a bunch of money flat out or pay me war reparations. We're going to have them pay me war reparations for right now. And anything else that we want to do? Because we have plenty of... I guess we'll take money as well. Okay, done. So Assam is out of the war, which means that this siege that was going on is no longer going on as well. So we're now in a really solid position. We are going to look at you. We don't actually have an admiral anymore, and they still do have the 3 carracks. So do we want... I am on a... Not a time limit exactly. You guys have like rebels and all sorts of stuff. You sure you don't want to peace out with me? Like, you don't even want to be involved in my business. My business isn't important business. Okay, we just won the Siege of Dhaka. We are going to try to get in here quick. Here? Is everything 16th? Everything's the 16th. So, let's see. We now have 40% war score, and that is not a lot of war score, honestly. Not for our purposes. So on the plus side, these guys seem to have gotten confused and taken forever to actually pull out. But on the negative side, these guys are chilling here, and they're going to keep chilling here and causing a blockade percentage. So that's obviously less than stellar. So what we're going to do now, we're actually going to come here. Okay, we can invest in a new idea. Cha-ching. We have a global settler increase. We need to figure out how we're going to solve this. They only have one troop here. So if we were able to beat these guys in one fight, that would basically end their ability to fight me. So I could pop out here and try. The problem is that they have nowhere to retreat to. They're not going to even try to go anywhere. So it's not like... So if I deal damage to them, it's not necessarily going to help me that much, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm hoping that I don't lose any ships before the thing ticks over. That's basically what I'm looking for. Okay, so I haven't lost any ships yet, I don't think. We actually had... Oh my god. We're about to lose one, and we lost one. So we did lose it. We did, in fact, lose a ship here. Look at that, 0%. They are technically around, though. So that's like 0.3% or whatever. So what this means is that we're going to have to piece Delhi out manually. We're going to have to actually get Delhi dealt with. Okay, so this army is going to not get anybody. Turns out we don't actually have a siege general now. So we're up to 46% more score. We're losing more score from the fact that they do have this thing going on here. And coming out here again doesn't make any sense because they are still going to have enough potency there to cause problems. So I think I'm going to siege down Delhi itself. We need to put you in charge here, and we're going to send you first. And then we're going to have everybody else follow immediately after. I don't think I can get what I want here right now. I cannot. So we are going to try to do just full taking of it. That is what we're going to do. We're going to have this pump a bit. And this war is actually going better than I was expecting. The fact that Delhi is involved in a big war over here has helped us considerably. And so they're going to there. So we're going to move you here. We're going to pop in on this locked-in troop. The hope is that because we can get Delhi right here, like this is their capital. And since their capital is so close to me, I might be able to just piece them out because they've already got a bunch of provinces that are under siege. They're not really in a great way right now. So I might not actually need to siege down Delhi. If I do have to siege down Delhi, then y'all are going to be experiencing some extra pain. I'm sorry, but it is unacceptable for me to have to actually get off my ass. So we are going to upgrade this now. No, we're not, because we need to finish the thing first. So it looks like somebody else is actually sieging Delhi already. So what we can do is we can just start moving our troops in and hopefully sieging down everything. They're currently losing... Oh, shit. Separatists. Oh. Shit. And they're already moved out, so I can't just... Oh, God damn it. I can't just take over the siege. This sucks. Okay, so that means that they have pieced one entity out. Who's got this? Attacker is more. Okay. So now we're sitting at 18 desire for this. They do not have quite as many things up north that are under attack right now. Supply shortage. We are not going to be sieging down this whole thing. That's just not going to be how we handle this. So since we're not going to be sieging down that whole thing, there's not really much reason to do this that way. So this army is going to go to Sirhind to siege it down. And... not to siege it down, sorry, to basically just prevent things from getting thingered by it. This is actually a fort, so we're just going to walk into this fort, and the more forts you occupy, you don't have to actually, like, you don't have to siege the fort down. The more forts that you occupy just by holding the province with your troops and besieging, the better your modifiers get for them desiring to just peace out. Because of the fact that I got this siege up to 7% already, I am not going to piece them out with a white piece. I am going to do a punitive piece here because I can, and I don't want them to get too big anyway. They're currently in a war that is potentially... because they did just, like, annex somebody, so they're clearly not losing that badly. And because they're not losing that badly, I want to make sure that they lose significantly. That said, Mewar getting big isn't optimal either, but Mewar isn't as big a problem as Delhi, because Delhi is closer to my interests, whereas Mewar is all the way on the west coast here. Famous last words, but you know what I mean. Okay, we got a pretty good amount of income right now. There's no way that Delhi isn't going to want to peace out here. We're going to get whatever war score we get out of the capital, and they're going to want desperately to peace out at this point, because they're now, like, carpet sieged. So, unfortunately, these guys are not, like, helping me out too much here. But, Delhi, how's it going? You can go ahead and give me war reps, and this is too far ahead for me to do anything meaningful to, so we'll just take all of their... Look at that! 535 ducats. Oh, it's so good. And we can have them end their alliance with Bengal. And we can't actually have them end their alliance with Bengal, not without doing more to them. So, is that what we want to do? Yeah, we'll just do what we've got here. We will have a huge amount of money to play with, and they're going to be giving us 10% of their income, which simultaneously makes their economy worse, which is great, but it also makes it so that I'm getting a gigantic amount of money every single month, which will be very useful. So we are going to take all of these, and we are actually going to take a little bit more. This gives me a lot of aggressive expansion. A lot. So, is this all of our claims? This is almost certainly all of our claims. Just want to confirm, because I have a tendency to miss things on this list. I guess I could just organize them correctly. There we go. Okay, so there are 4 people that could join a coalition. That hypothetically would mean that a coalition could form. However, a coalition is not going to form unless I let it. So we're going to just peace out. And that will give us 58% overextension and allow us to do some stuff. So Andhra is no longer a valid rival, nor is the other place. We have a little bit of war exhaustion. It's going to increase the cost of this by a little bit, but that's fine. We're just going to core everything. We're going to set a new rival, and it's going to be... somebody. So first, we gain 3 mercantilism. Interestingly enough, we do not get any claims here from this. So I'm pretty sure that our trade power here is going to dramatically increase. I don't think that this is taking into account the fact that I just took control of all this stuff yet. Though, that being said, I do have such high autonomy in all these provinces that it's not like they're giving me a ton anyway. But what can I can't give anything to an estate yet. I'll have to wait. So Bengal have changed their capital, apparently twice. And let's see, you are ready to upgrade the center of trade. It gives more than the bonuses that it says it's going to give me. Why don't you tell me all of the things? Oh, do I already have 5? Let's take a look. No, I don't. It doesn't... I don't have this bonus yet, so I don't know why it doesn't tell me the things. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. So that's going to cost me 1,000. We're not going to be able to do that. However, what we can do is we can build a marketplace here. And that will be very, very powerful. This situation over here is one that I'm going to resolve by just hanging out. And we're going to see what goes on now. Who do I want as a rival will depend on who gets into a bad war first. The Bamanis are currently in a bad war for them. They have a truce for now. I assume that the Bamanis are being attacked. No, they're the attacker. So they're the ones who went on the offensive here. And that is a little surprising to me, honestly. All right, do I want to send a colonist over here now? I don't think there's that much utility in doing so. I mean, there's some utility, because it allows me to fabricate claims all the way over here for whatever I want. And that's particularly useful because it would allow me to pull a vassal out. The hat. Considering the fact we don't have what we want here. We're going to need 2 more techs before we get the ability to actually come down here, I think. Which means it's going to take quite a while before we're able to get there. But that being said, if we end up in a war against Vijayanagar, that changes things a bit. So Bamanis have a rank 6 military. Let's take a look at our rivals right now. They have 30,000 troops. They have basically no manpower. Bengal has no troops, but they have plenty of manpower. And let's see. We could increase the morale of armies by 10%, but that's not that big a deal. And do I want to start accumulating advisors? I need this soon, but I think I'm going to go with Trade Efficiency Advisor. I am going to pick him up because I just have so much diplomatic power that I want to spend, and I just can't do it yet. So as for you, you can get a royal marriage with you, and we can offer vassalization eventually, I think. I think they're going to be peeps that I can get. Okay, so we are going to do this. That brings them below 10. And 10 is the point where I can purge them off just by hitting the autonomy. So with that being the case, we're going to wait and see. Because that's always a good strategy, is wait and see. Corruption is growing. That's not something I want, so we're going to go corruption. So we're actually going to be losing money after this, which is a little surprising because I have all those ducats coming in, but... So the Bamanis are currently plus 12 with Malwa. With that being the case, how is Malwa doing? Malwa has 18,000 troops and 6,000 manpower. So this could go either way. Now, the reason that that's relevant is that whoever's losing this war right now is someone that I'm going to want to basically dive with a humiliate rival. Well, I mean, it depends. If it's the Bamanis that I'm going after, then I don't need humiliate rival. I can just take their territory. We've got quite a lot of money, now that I think about it. We've got a lot of money, but we still don't have the real power projection that we would need for this. So let's take a look here. We currently have 18% of the trade value in this node. That's not a huge amount, honestly. How is our stuff going? So they're still only at 10%. So the Bengali separatists they're at 20 now. But yeah, this is not going to spawn as quickly as my stuff is going. I'm going to finish coring before that becomes a problem, which is great. So next on our agenda is doing what? I really want to start taking some of these southern territories, but I have to go through Vijayanagara for that, which is a little bit of trouble. So Malwa is sitting on 14,000 troops. The Bamanis are sitting on 24,000. The Bamanis, it looks like, are in a position where they are... Oh, I still have a truce with them, so I can't even declare on them. I do not have Casus Belli here. They have two allies, or they have two vassals, rather, and they have Sind as an ally. Sind is rank 5. Both of these militaries are rank 6 militaries. And Vijayanagara is only the rank 5. So... This is so funny how, like, passive they've been. Considering that they're the most powerful, like, empire in the region, it's just very amusing. Do I actually want to take this person? I think I do. I'm gonna just do it. We have plenty of money. I don't want to hire a bunch of mercs right now because I don't know if I feel comfortable fighting the Bamani's army right now. So Mandu is their capital. So Bamanis have 22,000 troops. And they have... Who are your allies? I guess it doesn't matter. Again, we're not going after them until the truce is over. Malwa is a potentially better choice. Bengal is no longer a valid rival, so we're going to go ahead and cancel this embargo. And let's see, we've got 20% of the trade power here now. Yahoo, and we need to set 2 rivals now. With the need to set 2 rivals, we might as well set Vijayanagar as, or sorry, not Vijay, Malwa as one. And let's see here, what else do we have to do? Kashar has just declared war on Bengal, so that's an interesting thing, because if they win this war too well, then we're going to have to actually change up our strat a bit. So let's just keep an eye on Malwa. Malwa is sitting at 3,000 mercenaries. They have 16,000 total troops. Do I want... Because I have a long way to go before I actually finish this up. I have a long way to go, unfortunately. And we've ticked all of these over. And once they are all cored and stated up, they'll have 50% autonomy instead of 75. And we can also... And do we have anything we can go here? No, we do not. Alright, so we just had another general die because they like to die. And our unrest is actually pretty low here. It's not too bad at all. We can go ahead and give... this is unfortunately not cored yet, and there's this. So apparently I didn't core any of the things that I would want to have cored. 59 to core this. Do we want to... We should select a naval doctrine. Naval maintenance modifier, galley, ship trade power is probably the best thing for us right now. And it only costs us 70 because we don't have very many sailors, and we just have a boatload of money just chilling right now. So what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and build one of these, and we're going to build one here, question mark. We now have dominate trade in Bengal done. We get a permanent claim on, like, everything in existence. Yahoo. How much of the trade did we need? Oh, we just need to be the strongest. I thought I had to get 50%. I just have to be the strongest trade power here. Wow, that's really easy. Okay, so who did we just get claims on? It looks like we just got claims on Jaunpur. And they are annoyed with us for some reason. I can't imagine why. And we could set them as a rival if we want. And then take some provinces from them, but I don't know that I need to do that. We have a truce with you for a little while. We have a truce with you for just a little bit. You, we have a truce with until April of next year. And have these guys taken any actual sieges yet? Doesn't look like the Malwa... Oh, that's a lot of permanent claims. I didn't realize we got permanent claims all the way down here. So, do we have claims on you? We do not currently have claims on Kachar. Do we have claims on any of these other provinces? We should have a claim here. So we have one here. Unfortunately... Oh! And these guys do not. Kachar does not have a claim on that. So they probably aren't even going to take anything that interferes with my interests. If they do, I might have to break my alliance with them and murder them. Yeah, so don't do that if you're listening, Kachar. Don't make me murder you. Don't make me do it. Because it would totally be you making me do it and not like my responsibility. I have no agency in my own actions. Okay, so this is such a huge amount to core. Oh my god. We took so much there. Oh man, we're going to be so rich now. So, we are now sitting on a huge amount of money coming in every month. So that means that we need to do it. We need to split this. I'm going to find out how much more range I need. Okay. I don't actually need to worry about tolerance of heathens and heretics right now because I don't think I have any. So we're going to explore the Western Indian Ocean coast. And if I've actually had access this whole time to this, I'll be very amused, actually. Okay, this is the province that has a natural harbor and the estuary. So I'm going to do this and give it to the Vaishyas. Also, it is 4 years late, but we are going to seek guild support. And we don't have anything else we can do to give them some more influence. Interesting. Do we want to wait? I think we're going to just wait for it then. That's fine. So we can now promote Rajput nobility. Yeah, we want to get as much military support as we can here. So and 100 military support, no problem. Unfortunately, I stand corrected. There actually is a slight problem, but that's fine. It's only a little bit of a problem. So we're getting 150 dip of this, which is great because that means we can give this to the Vaishyas now. Their influence will increase to 90%. That's plenty. And now we can demand diplomatic support. And they're just going to stay very happy with us. We can now invest in a new idea, and that is great. Get a little bit of innovativeness, and envoy travel time reduction is always a little bit convenient. Only a little bit convenient, but convenient nonetheless. Okay, and we are now going to have what to do now. Do we want to get this? I think we do. That morale of armies will be useful if I decide to attack someone, and I really should be attacking someone right now. I feel like I need to, because I've just pumped the size of my nation by a considerable margin. I think it makes a decent amount of sense for me to, they're at 50%. So truce with the Bamanis is over. The truce with the Bamanis is over. Can we get any good business going with you guys? Let's take a look here. We've only got 23% of the trade down here. Could you, like, aggressively put yourself into debt or something, please? Let's see. Maldives are allied with Pasai. Pasai? You're allied with Pasai. Okay, then. We have our opening, kind of, maybe. We're not gonna have nearly as large of a military. There's no way. This is a bad strategy. Oh, we're gonna call you back. I'll send them again later if I think that I have the option to get it to work, but I don't think it's gonna work. So we need 4 more. We just need to take like 1 province out of Andhra, but unfortunately their ally is refusing to make my life easier. Let's see. So Malwa is currently kind of losing against the Bamanis. I'm gonna go look at my rivals. So I can actually just look at them both on the same screen now. So Malwa now only has 8,000 troops, which means that now is the time, if I'm going to declare war on Malwa, to go ahead and just do it. And I think I'm going to. Because I can declare on Malwa, I can start taking this fort. One thing that I can actually do, because they only have 8,000 troops, is I can just send this army alone with my general. And he's linkable, just make them not linkable. And we can basically just take control of Mandla here. Because it looks to me like this is going to be a reasonably simple fight. And they don't have any allies anymore. Their allies have broken their alliance with them. And that means that they just have their army and then their vassals. And they're currently losing, question mark, to the Bamani. I mean, they're definitely losing to the Bamanis. They're not winning this war right now. So we are going to go ahead and do this. Now, the reason that we're doing it this weird way is because I don't want to move these guys. I want to keep this army here. So we're going to build a couple of more infantry. And this is a very weird strat, considering that I'm not going to actually have enough power projection over here to do the job. What we're going to do instead, we're actually going to move these guys to here, and then we'll start doing autonomous suppression once we get there. Because we can actually get pretty similar amounts of power there. Not quite as good, but we can get pretty close. So, explore the Western Indian Ocean. So, how are we doing? Still have quite a ways to go. We need to spend a lot of power here. And we can now say hello. So we unfortunately have a little bit of a problem with rebellion here, but it's not a particularly large problem. And while we're doing this, we should be able to recoup our stuff. We don't have anything, or do we? No, we don't have any meaningful amounts of war exhaustion. So we should be able to basically recoup our losses here and then potentially just go after the Bamanis ourselves. So I hope that our ally here does not take Chittagong from Bengal, because I want to take that myself. It's going to be a problem if they take something that I have one of my permanent claims for. So this opening is definitely slower to get to the point where you actually are on the ocean and ready to go to Africa. It doesn't probably take... that much longer to get to Africa because you build things so slowly anyway. So it looks like we did in fact get one of our claims going against Kachar itself. And that's a little bit of trouble, but it's not a huge deal. It's fine. I can still diplo-vassalize them eventually. So, and Bengal, it looks like, is... it has its independence guaranteed. Nice. Jaunpur is like, these guys are getting kind of small now. So Chanda, we still have a truce with. The Bamanis are chilling, and Vijayanagar is just hanging out, not doing pretty much anything. They're just too scared of the Bamanis, apparently. So next year, we can attack you if we want. But they're allied with Mewar, of all people. It's a little strange. I can apparently ally with Mewar. Do I want to set Mewar as an ally? I have a tendency to go into meditation quite a lot, so probably not optimal to do that. These guys are going to go all the way over to Dhaka and start screwing me over, aren't they? Yes, they are. So we are going to send this regiment to go deal with that. We just won this siege. This is trouble. Actually, we're not going to send these guys over here. What we're going to do is we're going to keep doing the rebel suppression because the rebel suppression is really important. And this is not a thinger, so we don't need to work. That was a bad idea. Oh, wow, supply limit here is huge. So we're going to scare this army off, and we are probably going to be able to catch them. The Malwa army is only 10,000 strong, so I don't think they're going to try to get into a pissing contest with this army here. Like, that would be very strange. So what we're going to do is, since these guys are going to try to come help anyway... Whoa, what am I doing? Wait, why are they... They're on autonomous suppression of rebels, but they moved away for some reason? They moved away from this province, and I'm not sure why. It really sucks. Where are you going? They're going to Mandla. No. I am actually just going to leave these guys on autonomous suppression for now. And it looks like it paid off because we don't actually need those guys there anyway. So they do have the advantage. They have a substantial advantage right now in terms of their troop quality. And they have a 6 shock general here. I'm going to take their capital now. I'm actually going to break off the rebel suppression. These guys are not even going to give a shit about my movements. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hope that they go after one of my vassal sieges. If they try to siege one of the vassals, that's great for me. These guys are not going to be able to take the capital because there's other people that are going to be sitting on it first. Okay then. This is just a capital fort, right? Yeah, this is just a capital fort. So 42. So they haven't actually started on this even, really. So the first thing that's going to happen here is we're going to just spread out and carpet siege them. Once we've got them carpet sieged, we can worry about the next thing on the agenda. The next thing on the agenda is probably going to be just leaving the Bamanis to do their business while I sit one troop on each of their forts. If I set one troop on each fort, I don't need to sit over there. This will finish first. And similarly speaking, do I need? Yes, this guy does need to go over there though, because that one's not going to do it automatically. So they are currently sitting in our capital. It's going to be very expensive to dive that army. But we can take out the Bundelkind army first, I guess. And we will send you here. And hopefully the Bamanis... we actually arrived after the Bamanis did, so we're not going to be controlling this siege. So hopefully the Bamanis actually finish these sieges so that I can start going to town. And we're syncing up here, but this is a bad place to sync up because this is supply limit of 18. We can all reach here without problem. And we should... Let's see. Okay. We should be able to get this set up. We have twice as many troops as them. Is that sufficient for our needs? Not if we attack them here. Oh, never mind. This is a capital fort, so we will be the ones on the defensive here. This is even better terrain for us than the terrain here would be. But that tech difference. Oh, wow. And oh, God. The Shock General of Doom. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's not great. This is a serious problem. So we've got a 6 right now. Actually, this is kind of interesting when you look at it. Like, you can see how big of a difference the military tactics is making at this stage in the game. We need all of the troops that we have, honestly. I feel like we need to pull out of here even. Because, yeah, we're just getting obliterated here. But we're going to wait until that 9 ticks, and then we're just going to say, nope. That is the point where we say, nope, nope, nope. Okay, so we need to get our troops back. Actually, we don't. We can just hang out with the Bamanis. That's fine. So we did break the siege on our capital fort, at least, in the least efficient way possible. And how are they doing? Malwa has no manpower, so they're not going to be able to reinforce all of their troops. They have 5 mercs, so they'll be able to reinforce a considerable number of their troops, just not the whole thing. These guys, I think, are coming to go, like, attack me right now. I think they're chasing me down. Or at the very least, they're trying to. But yeah, I had about twice as many troops as they had there and got completely obliterated. So I'm not thinking that I'm going to want to get invested into any actual fights with them right now. The Bengali separatists are all the way up to there. I can't actually increase the stuff here. Do I want to let them spawn? It's actually tempting to let them spawn. These guys are actually... Because of the fact that they've now split up a bit, I might be able to... Because if I can actually wipe out their army here, then they are gone. They have no army once these troops are gone. So we're going to. We just won some siege. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like you guys are going to go up here. They're not terribly enthusiastic about this war, but there's a big problem right now, which is that the Bamanis now have a huge amount of war score, which means that the Bamanis are going to be able to piece them out soon. And if the Bamanis piece them out before I have dealt with this army, I'm in deep shit. I need to wipe their army before this triggers. So we're getting some stuff here. We do have about half of their like territory occupied right now. Leave some people behind here. We need more than this right now. I hope that their army. Can I give you? It looks like we're able to get into here. We will be attackers. They're going to Sambapur down here. It looks like they are going to lock in, question mark? Yes, they're locking in, going somewhere else, so we can jump in and take out this army. Maybe... Okay, yes. So we took out part of their army, and again, their army is, to a large degree, irreplaceable right now. They don't have any territory to rebuild their army with. So if I can get them sort of eaten up piece by piece, then we should be okay. Okay, it looks like their vassal is in the process of getting taken out. This is Bundelkund. So Bundelkund is going to get sieged down. What is the war score looking like? It's 62 to the Bamanis, so they may or may not finish those sieges. My guess is they probably will. I don't think that they're going to decide to not take all this as much as they can. They probably want to just take more war score off of this. So this was a really dangerous decision, considering that my military is still way, way behind. And will be for the foreseeable future, because I'm still getting the other stuff dealt with. Okay, so we have some noble rebels to deal with. We have... Our army is largely back in order after having lost a huge number of troops just now to them. But my hope here is that I'll be able to actually... if I can lock down this army, then they only have the 5,000 troops here. Bengal has just gone bankrupt. Interesting. That's not bad at all. Do we want to siege that down, or do we want to do something else? I thought that I took this, but apparently I did not. So this is hills. I think we're going to sit on Mandu. No, we're not. We're going to come right back here. And that's Bengali separatists. I forgot to deal with them. That's a huge, huge army. Oh boy. That's a really big, big army. Mistakes were made. Okay, so we're gonna arrive here, and we have Bengali separatists that are gonna be causing major issues. We should be able to wipe this army before these guys arrive, and that's a yes. Can you guys get out of here? I'm gonna have these guys try to hang out. There's no way they're gonna get out of here. These guys are fucked. Y'all are screwed, I think. I think you're screwed. Let's see, what else are we gonna do? We have... Oh, it looks like they're going a different direction now, so that's good. We now have 3 times as many troops as they do. Do we have any other rebels? We do not. So since we have 3 times as many troops as they do, I'm actually going to try to dive them here. Move you guys over here. There's no reason for you to be chilling there. These guys I want to keep where they are. And we need to bring these guys over here. The noble rebels or pretended rebels are not a problem for me. And let's see. These guys are going to Handia. This is grassland. I have 2 mobility. They have 3. So I'll actually have a penalty, but it looks like they're not going to go there anyway. So they have exactly 5,000 troops. So I'm just going to lock into here. And hopefully, here in Nandu does not have a crossing, I don't think. Why would I get a crossing penalty? Wait. So we would actually be defending here, kind of, because this is a hostile fort to them. So, if we win this fight, which it looks like we're going to, because they don't have any troops left, they have nowhere to run, or do they? They apparently do. Where are you going to run? They're running to Handia, but I'm not going to be getting into a fight when I get to Handia, which means that they're continuing to run further. So where are you going? Oh, they have this province sieged. Okay. So, next thing on my agenda is going to be to deal with these Bengali separatists, right? That's a serious problem. And done. So, we've wiped out the Malwa army. They don't have an army left, which means we can now move these guys out of here. We don't need to siege back the Bamani territory for them. And this is going fine. So, what needs to happen now is we can check, we have 5,000 troops of somebody's somewhere. So are they Malwas? No, they are not Malwa troops. So this army can sit here and we can take out 2 more units to send here and here. And I'm a little concerned about, what am I going to do? I can't do anything to these guys right now. So, this is a problem. If I accede to their demands, then they're going to take my shit. If I don't accede to their demands, that means that I need to take out their army. And that is a 24,000 stack, which is a lot of fucking troops. Okay, I think I don't have a choice in the matter. We actually need to pop back with our entire army, which means that we're going to potentially leave these guys the ability to come back here. So hopefully they don't peace out with the Bamanis too quickly. They're going to peace out right now, aren't they? Okay. I stand corrected. We're going to finish this war before we finish with dealing with the Bengal military. So we're going to have to probably get mercs for it. Question mark. Yep, there's the piece. And now we have, let's see, are you still a vassal? Yes, you are. God dang it. So these are still vassal. The capital has moved to where? Nice. Their capital actually moved to a province that I already control, which is great. We are going to now move this army to... Oh, I guess I can't change it. Who's where? These guys are going to pop up here. Just send all these guys up. These guys are just going to move over to here. And unfortunately, this problem over here is not going to get resolved for a little bit more. And the drip continues. Just dripping in the power. So these guys we're going to split 4 off of. These guys are not going to be there. And there we go. So now we should hypothetically be able to fully carpet siege them. And that is not who I thought it was. For a second I thought that was their army. And there we go. Do we want to leave? How many do we want to leave here? I guess we'll leave an actual siege here for now. Again, we want to get over here to help with the situation, but we can't right now. Oh, that's interesting. Culpy has their army down here. So we now know where Culpy is, and they will be eventually coming to play. Unfortunately, we do not have that much war score right now. We're going to go ahead and do this. And you guys have any siege? Nope. We do not have any siege generals, and the Bengali separatists are chilling over here now. Oh! You know, these Bengali separatists might be dealt with by Jaunpur. I might not have to deal with them at all. They kind of skipped across quite a lot of territory in a very strange way, actually. I don't know why they did that. But yeah, Jaunpur has a bunch of Bengal cores, so Jaunpur might end up having to deal with these for me. These are heading back to the capital, and they are going to trigger a fight here. Luckily, they don't have a rank 6 military, so... Okay, that means that there is no longer any armed forces that I have to deal with outside of my actual rebels. So these guys are just going to pop out here. We can pop only one army. As long as we have somebody sitting on every single thing here, we should not have any problems. And yeah, I think these separatists will hopefully go into Jaunpur. If they go into Jaunpur, I think Jaunpur can take them out. So since Jaunpur should be able to take them out, we should be able to just get our provinces back eventually. I'm going to just pop over here. We'll see where they go. I'm hoping that they go to Goragat next. But I don't know why they went here. This is a strange place. They kind of skipped over... Oh, this is Bengal. I'm an idiot. Like, they kind of skipped over the... Oh, right. And let's see. We got... Let's see. Do we have any exploration to do? We do not. Come on. Go north. Go north. You know you want to. You know you want to just pop into Jaunpur. Let them deal... Yes! They're going north! Okay, perfect. So Jaunpur is going to deal with our rebels for us. Probably. And if they don't, then we will have enough time where we don't have the rebels running around to basically recoup from this war and deal with the rebels later. So these guys we're actually going to send on a protect trade in Bengal because we can. And let's see here, we've only got 18% control here, in part because the rebels took control of this. So we just finished another siege, and we can hopefully show strength soon. But yeah, the Bamanis are just going to keep getting bigger and bigger. They're going to definitely be the force to be reckoned with here. It looks like Vijayanagar is just useless, and I don't know why. It's such a powerful nation, but they're not utilizing that power in any real capacity. So we don't know which direction they're going now, so we're just going to pop down here. We don't want them to be here all of a sudden and jumping on top of us. So we're going to pop out, and hopefully they will move from here to... Oh, it looks like this is under siege. If this fort is under siege, that means that Jaunpur is going to have a very strong interest in dealing with this. Assuming they even can. I don't know if Jaunpur can. Yeah, Jaunpur can definitely take out that army. So I'm hoping that Jaunpur just wipes that army and we can call it a day. Then we won't have to deal with the rebels ourselves. Instead, we are going to... We definitely need to clean this up before we peace out. If these guys get broken, then that's very bad for us. So we're just going to pop these guys here. See what's going on. That's interesting. So it looks to me like Jaunpur is not actually going to even attempt to deal with these rebels. Which is troublesome for me. Who's Kachar? That's fine. So we just won this siege. And we can show strength. Boom. Dunbar. So that gives us a nice boost. We now have, unfortunately, 9,000 less troops to play with. Let's see. We can now invest in a new idea. Force limit modifier plus 25%, as well as the ability to fabricate claims in places that I've never heard of. Let's see. We are getting close to the ability to do this. We have, I think, 2 more ticks before we're done. And where are we going to go to deal with this problem? I have quite a lot of money. I guess I should have invested in this probably, because it looks like it might have actually paid off. Pegu has expanded to include all of that now. So Vijayanagar is just chilling. We still only have a rank 5 military, so we can't keep militarily expanding right now. Kota is allied with the Bamanis. So, because these guys are allied with the Bamanis, I have a very strong incentive to go after the Bamanis, but the Bamanis are too strong for me to fight. There's just no way that I'm going to be able to fight the Bamanis right now. We have 13,000 of our own personal troops, which is not terrible, but it's not sufficient for our needs. We are not going to do that, actually. we've got quite a lot of money. Do we have any of these? Yes, we do. So this one is going to be upgraded. That should help quite a bit. And what's next? Rajput networking is. Do we want to accept the? Yeah. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. I have no objection. You guys are totally in charge. Yeah. And what else do we need to do? We're making a substantial income right now. I don't need this thing with Pasai, so we're going to go ahead and just send somebody here, and then we'll abandon the colony once we've gotten the claim over on Pasai. Because that is a thing you can do. Pasai might end up with a problem. They might end up with, like, separatist rebels just blowing them up. Do I actually just want to keep this? It's at least doing something. And I guess by the time I take over the next thing, I actually probably will have so much money that I can just do whatever I want. I can just do another one. That's probably what I'll do. Oh, shit. Get out of here, both of you! Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So we now have enough to get workshop even with the tech penalty, but that's not what we're going to do. Instead, we're going to replace our advisors with some useless fella and another person. Useless fella. I guess I should have waited. I think if I waited a month, I would have gotten a new advisor. That's fine, though. How are we doing on military? We need 2 more ticks, which means it's going to be quite a while before that finishes. We've only got 1 income right now, which is not optimal. And what else do we have? We have the claims on Bengal itself. Bengal does not have any allies left. So in 6 years, we can finish annexing Bengal. But annexing Bengal doesn't really help me that much. The next thing is here. So they're just kind of chilling. Why are you so chill? Andhra has declared war on us. That's something that I was not expecting to happen. So, I guess this means that we're going to have to fight against Andhra and Vijayanagara. Which was... I am not prepared for this. I assume that you were... Yep, you were involved. And we have the possibility that the Bamanis actually get involved as well. Let's see, they have rank 5. You have rank 6, so that's good at least. I'm going to put the good general here, and we are actually going to merge these units together, I think. The Bengali separatists are back in our provinces, which sucks. These guys are in grassland. There's no penalty for attacking them. And we can apparently not get what we want. Do we want to take your capital? I have concerns, my friends. I have very serious concerns. Attacking them will result in a 0, like a totally neutral fight, it looks like. So who's going to arrive first? These guys are standing here, and these guys will arrive in 2 days. This is jungle. Okay, we're going to do it. We might be on the defensive. We are on the defensive. Nice. Okay, we're fine. So we wipe that out. This is 4-3 general. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. We've got the morale boost, but they do have the rank 6 military, which means that my life is going to be pain, and there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, there was something I could do about it before, but now there isn't. What am I going to do? Do I want a totally neutral fight? They have a 4-3. We have a 2-3. So we at least won't be losing the shock phase. And I don't think that they're going to go anywhere that's beneficial to me. So I think I am just going to attack here. I don't think we're going to win. Oh, shit. Well, that's interesting. They have 22,000 troops. We don't even have that many, even if you count my vassals. So we are fucked. There's no way we're going to be able to pull out a win in this war. This war is going to be very, very one-sided. Okay. So what does this mean for us? I think that it means, like, structurally, that I cannot afford to delay rank 6 military this long. I have to get the rank 6 military earlier in the run. There's just no way to avoid rank 6 military without running into serious problems. Is Kachar not with me? Oh, Kachar is my ally, not my vassal, so they can't be told to just do shit. So, with this being the case, that was silly of me. Okay. With this being the case, what are we gonna do? Right now, I'm pretty sure that I don't think that we're gonna be able to win this war. So I think that this is actually a failed attempt because of the fact that I'm being really aggressive trying to push this, but I'm not being. I'm not keeping my military power in check because rank 6 is basically like getting Pike Square all over again. It's another 50% increase to your military tactics. So, with that being the case, that would either slow down my expansion or it would slow down my ability to get the other stuff. So we're going to go ahead and just exit the menu because we're not going to win this war. There's too many troops and they have the superior military. That's like a physical impossibility. So we have learned something important. Rank 6 military tech is required for the run. Usually I'm able to, when I'm doing these sort of startups and things like that, I'm usually able to get myself into a stronger early position where I'm not surrounded by a bunch of big enemies. The issue is that with how passive Vijayanagara is acting, they're basically just like a bulwark. So you can't go into Andhra because the Vijayanagara is there with 20,000 troops just sitting there doing nothing for the entire game. And they have so many forts that it's not like you can backstab them when they're busy down south. You're never going to get through all those forts. So if that's the case, then that is going to mean that I'm going to have to have more military generation, and this is the other thing is that I changed once I get to the point where I can just do military all the way up, I have a tendency to do that when it comes to developing provinces because I don't want to waste admin and diplo power. And military power, you'll catch up eventually. The key, though, is that with how far behind I fell there, basically other people just started jumping on me. So if I could instead maintain my lead in military power until I get to rank 6, get to rank 6 military power first, and then start pumping using a mixture of probably just about everything. That might possibly pull us ahead. So we'll see how this goes. But I think that we're going to basically be... we're going to basically be more aggressive for longer in terms of like just taking territory and not developing our capital. Because once we've taken Bengal, our economy just skyrockets because Bengal has all of those stuff that we need. And so I think that this will work. And what's going to be really unfortunate is if Vijayanagar declares war on the Bahmanis in the very beginning of the game, and I have like a really easy attempt, because at some point actually, before I do anything else, let's change my options. We are actually going to change the difficulty to very hard because I want to see. So what does this do? So the AI gets a bunch of like arbitrary bonuses to everything. And they apparently have a modifier, so... This is such a huge amount of bonuses that they get. Like, this is just silly. Yeah, I'm not interested. It doesn't even make any mention of changes to the actual way that the AI behaves. So, since the AI isn't going to be any more aggressive, I'm not going to even worry about it. So... because I was thinking maybe if you have it on normal, the AI is just so unaggressive that Vijayanagar just doesn't attack Bahmanis unless there's no one nearby that can be a threat to them or something. I don't even know. But, alright, so this is our third attempt with Orissa, right? Is it? Fourth attempt with Orissa, actually. So, we're not doing an excellent job so far of, doing our business. So this time we will waste less Diplo power on those relations early on, and we will do some other business as well. The problem we had the last time was we have aggressive expansion and core construction. Yeah, none of these give me a bonus to my development, so we're going to keep taking Shakti forever. We are going to have Bengal set as a rival. We are going to have the Bahmani set as a rival. And I'm not going to set Andhra as a rival yet. I'm gonna keep Andhra off my list of rivals for the very beginning. I want to see if maybe the fact that I'm setting them as a rival, I don't see how that could possibly be it. That doesn't make any sense, because I'm sure that the AI is constantly setting them as rivals. I'm gonna set them as a rival. I want the stuff. So we're gonna set Andhra as a rival. If we can get a fight against Andhra with no like support from Vijayanagar, we're in really good shape. So we are going to fabricate here. And getting some allies might not actually be a bad idea. Like, Tripura is this, like, tiny little nation over here that... Oh, I guess I can't get allies yet. I'm thinking that I only have one vassal, but no, I have 1,000,000 vassals. Okay, we are going to put you in charge eventually, but not quite yet. Move this army over here. We've got nothing done over here. We are going to pull our trader out of Burma. And we are going to do what? A discipline person available to us. Obviously, we're not going to take them anytime soon because we still don't have any money. Are we building the 2 troops? I don't even know that I want to build these 2 troops. It gives me a 5% morale bonus. So I think it's worthwhile. We're going to get the 5% morale bonus. And so we need to set over here. We're going to just start improving relations with our own countries. Anything else that is critically important that we do right this second? Yes, we haven't done these yet. We did one of them, and only one for some weird reason. Okay, we can demand military support immediately if we want, and we do. We are going to recruit a minister and recruit diplomats. And there. And there we go. So, anything else that needs to be done before we start? We've got this set up. We have the awesome general dude. We have prepare for conquest. I think we're set. So we're not going to put our general in charge of this until we're closer to ready to go. Setting this to speed 3 and charging out. Okay, unfortunately they have once again moved their army. I don't like it. I want them to keep their army there so that I can kill them. So we are going to put our leader in charge here. We are going to set everyone to supportive. And we are going to actually just do this. We have a couple days. Okay. It is now December 11th. We can declare war. We are going to. And we are going to pull these guys out because I forgot to do so. And apparently I'm a dope and I put the wrong army in charge here. It's fine. We'll just do this. They only have... that's not great. Oh, right. I didn't do the thing. I'm an idiot. Okay. I forgot to actually give myself an admiral. So I do not actually have that thing, the achievement thing done. Or the thing done. Whatever it's called. Anyway, we have 2 barks here. We're going to go ahead and repair the damaged ships. And it should be fine. These things are all sitting in here. I think what we're going to do is repair damaged ships and then send the rest out here. So we now have 17 ships total. Do we want to complete the mission immediately? We're still going to be able to get the stuff in time, and actually, from a practical perspective, there's not really a huge difference. So we're going to do this, and we're going to do this. And now we're going to have this army split and have half of it go here. And then we're going to have it split again, and half of it's going to go there again. The goal being that, oh right, these guys need to be set as attachable. There we go. So they're now all going to just charge into this place, and we should be all set. And it looks like these guys are moving for some reason. I'm not actually sure why, because there's no way on earth they think it's a good idea to come attack me here. Right? Like, that would be crazy. Okay, they are not going to attack me. They have no leader in this army. And this is going to be fine. We're just going to move you here, and we are going to take these guys out. And now we have a totally stable platform from which to work. 97 and full. So unfortunately, we don't have a very good admiral. 2 fire, 0 shock is not stellar. But we do actually outnumber them by a considerable margin now, which is potentially useful. Like, we actually have 17 ships now because we took 2 of theirs, and all of our ships are actually at 100%, unlike in previous encounters. We have 3 mobility, so I'm pretty sure we'll be able to use all of our ships at once. Do we need assault tax? Okay, I don't think we need assault tax. Do I want to split this army? Because I can basically send... I can send troops over to Chittagong if I want. I think I'm going to do this. It's going to be fine. We're going to send some troops over here. And as long as that thing doesn't tick, if that thing ticked, that would be a problem. It actually might tick here, so this could be trouble. This might tick before I get out of here. Okay, defenders desert, we're fine. I mean, except for the fact that this is still going slower than... August. There's no way on earth I'm going to get there in time. Okay, never mind. We're going to send these guys here. Okay. Do we want to actually... Okay, we're going to wait until this ticks. And then... because we don't really want to fight their fleet, I don't think. I don't see any reason to. So, do we want to fight their army? I think we do want to fight their army. Their army, I think, is worthwhile to fight. Do we want to fight them here, though? I mean, it is farmlands. They don't have a leader. So I guess, yeah, it's worth it to just dive them here. It's fine. Okay. And we have... They have 3 Carracks just chilling out here completely alone. So good fucking luck. With no leader. I'm probably going to lose some ships during this. But I'm going to be wiping their Carracks out in the process, and I'm probably not going to lose more ships than I took from them anyway, so... Please take out at least one of those Carracks. If I just do morale damage and don't actually take out a Carrack, I'm going to be very sad. I'm not even going to take out a Carrack, am I? Oh, nice. We took out 2 Carracks. We stole a Carrack. Well then. Well then. That is pretty nice. So basically we have... a bunch of work to do here, getting everybody... consolidated. Let's see. They have... How many troops right now? They have a total of 10,000 troops. I don't know where those 10,000 troops are, but I do know that they have 10,000 troops somewhere. And that's where they are. We found them. Perfect. So you guys are going to actually die because these guys are going to arrive and then you're going to be boned. So we are going to just go here, I guess. No, we're going to go here. And you guys are going to pop over here. And we are going to repair damaged ships, I guess. I think we should be able to get out of here. Okay, it looks like we're not even going to have to get out of here. So that's great. But we do need to split this army. No, we can split somebody else. We're going to take one troop out of you. Send them here. Send these guys over here together. And I made a mistake. I should not have sent these guys the way that I did. Alright, well, it's fine. We're going to tick this. They have a lot of troops now. Again. So these guys are actually going to go, yeah, attack you. You are going to go here. No. Nope. Okay, so we're not going to go to any of those places. Oh, shit. Their fleet's here. On the plus side, I have a Carrack. And they have a Carrack as well, but I have an actual Admiral, and their Carrack should be very damaged, right? So who knows, maybe we'll steal their Carrack. I wasn't paying enough attention. I shouldn't have even put that Carrack back in, because that Carrack had plenty of hull strength left. Alright, so we lost a bark, but that basically just puts us back where we started, I think. So now we are going to repair damaged ships again, and it'll be fine. These guys are now charging. They are going to continue to charge even with me moving in here, it looks like. So, what do we want to do? I think I'm going to let them. I'm going to have these guys consolidate to here, and these guys are not going to move. They have a pretty decent-sized army overall, but as long as we are reasonably together, I don't think they're going to try to go full aggro on us. So the goal here is to basically stop them from going aggro on us. It's not to actually beat their army. Especially because they now have 15,000 troops on the field, but they don't have control of any of their provinces. So, since they don't have control of any of their provinces, do I want to go there? It's kind of dangerous. This army is not very well defended. This fort is causing more problems than I gave it credit for. Try to consolidate everybody together. And we can actually dive these guys if we want to probably lose. So we're going to wait for them to be halfway out. There we go. So now we'll arrive on the 27th, we'll arrive on the 26th. So the goal here is actually just get these guys out of here and into Goragat. Because if they're in Goragat, then I don't have to worry about anything. It's all fine. So, everything's fine. Why wouldn't it be fine? So we're currently making a slight profit. Once we've taken control of this, we can move on to other stuff. We have already finished this, so we can go ahead and stop building a spy network here and start building one over here instead. And what is going on over here? Bahmanis are at war with Gujarat again. Vijayanagara is not attacking anybody again. And we are all fine. ish. Who else is here? Okay, so I have a singular stack of 1,000 here that is not important to keep. Okay, they took control of that again, and we have just taken control of this province here. So, do we have any reason to keep this war going right now? Yes, we have the fact that they would not peace out, even though we have 93% war score at this point. Okay, well, fine. If you want me to hurt your economy even more than I already have, then sure. No skin off my back, friend. So we are going to move you guys down here. Oh, hello. They don't control any forts, so we're going to be able to basically just wipe out this. All these reinforcements are just completely boned. Move these guys over here. Because these guys are charging me right now, but they're not going to charge me quickly enough for me to care. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to stand here. We're going to take out another army up there. How on earth are they still at neutral? Like, they are still probably not with... Yep, that is amazing. That is incredible. Incroyable. They're still not going to be willing. They're 98%. Look at this. Why? Why do you think this is going well for you? Why on earth do you have neutral enthusiasm? What is going on with your enthusiasm? Really? Bengal is making gains. Bengal is currently making gains. You're trying to take like individual non-fort provinces. Like, what is wrong with you people? Okay. So, ooh. Extraordinary recruitment. I like that a lot. Let our Maharaja go on a recruitment campaign. Yes. Okay. Now, are we ready to peace out? Probably, because there's not really a lot of reason to keep this going. We want to get this thing done fast so that we can move on to the next war. So, piecing out here. I guess I could have kept the war like just sitting there for a while. Especially because they had so many troops that they had built up. But Bengal is looking like what now? Bengal, yeah, I didn't even really hurt them that much, honestly. But at the same time, that war cost me basically nothing. So that's useful at least. The Bamanis are currently just kicking the absolute crap out of their enemies. And they're going to be able to just keep doing that because it's not like I can do anything about it. Where are my vassals? Where's my vassal for me? Vassal swarm mod of Koditska. I really wish that it would there was a thing here for my minions. I guess I guess it doesn't matter. I don't need that. So yeah, they do still have their armies. I have 12,000 troops from my vassals. They are allied with Doti. Where's it, Doti? I thought it was up here somewhere. Let's see. So, we do not have a claim here yet. Do we want to go after Bishnupur and finish that first? Or do we want... I'm wondering how we want to handle this. I think we should probably just take this. This is what we should do first. It makes the most sense. It's a very fast war. We can get this done. That'll get us a mission complete, and then we can start expanding through here. I don't know who you are, but I should, because I've already fought them before. They're all the way up there. Okay, so this is a nation that has no meaningful things of interest for me. The thing that's interesting, actually, is this game is going faster just generally, because it's only been 2 years and the Bamanis have already almost won their war against Gujarat. Things are going very consistently, though, in terms of what is happening. It's just that it's happening faster. Unfortunately, the Bamanis are almost certainly going to win that war, and that makes me sad. So, are we going to be able... do we want to do that? Oh, we do not. We are going to leave everyone except the general in Kionjar, and then everybody else is going to do their business. So it looks like Bengal is going to have to deal with some peasant rebels, which is actually pretty useful for us. That's not too bad. And we now have to consider, do we need to actually have all this maintenance going for armies? Can I drill you? I cannot drill you because I don't have a thing for it. But yeah, because this is going so much faster this time, I don't think there's too much chance of shenanigans. If I could get like Koti as a vassal, that would be useful. They have subjects of their own, which is fine. They're not that big. I am at war. Apparently they're allied to the Bamanis. So I could hypothetically vassalize Madre, but that doesn't help me that much. So I'm not going to be able to vassalize you. I could potentially vassalize Madre pretty easily. All I would need to do is take some territory from someone. So as an example, Kot is allied to the Bamanis, right? And they're the only ally the Bamanis have. So I could, hypothetically, if I declare war on the Bamanis, I could take some territory from Kot. So, but that would require that I have a war where I'm actually taking territory, which I currently do not have the ability to do. I don't have a claim on the Bamanis right now. The alternative is, could I beat Vijayanagar in a fight? They've got 26,000 troops. I've got 28,000 total, if you count me and my thingers. If I fight Vijayanagar over this territory in Andhra, then hypothetically that could turn out well for me, especially if I were to get Pike Square. So if I use Pike Square to win a fight against you instead, and then I could still do a humiliate on the Bamanis later, potentially, if I have the capacity to. And that would allow me to just take one province somewhere. But the problem is that all of these provinces here belong to Madre. So if I were to take anything down here that gets me close enough to Madre to potentially like vassalize them, I'm not getting... I guess I could actually go here. If I went and took South Kanara, which is a weird way to go. But if I went here, that would actually give me colonial range in a meaningful way. I could actually use that. So maybe what we should be doing as part of this opening is not doing 2 back-to-back power projections, but instead to do a power projection immediately, then take advantage of that power projection, not to get a bunch of tech that I can't utilize, like the idea groups that aren't doing anything for me until I get the ability to colonize, but instead to take control of Andhra, because we can take control of all 3 of these things here. Yes, please. And from here, we can get some good work done. So we have no prestige right now, unfortunately, but I think we just need to have a net positive prestige to do what I want to do here. So it doesn't matter that we're sitting at 0. Okay, it looks like they are going to fight their rebels, and they are going to be very successful at it, but they're going to lose quite a lot of manpower in the process. That's a lot of troops lost. So we're going to pop over here, look at their claim here. We have a claim on Pastar now. Okay. And soon, very soon in fact, we're going to have the ability to have some diplomatic relations again. So you've set me as a rival, you've also set me as a rival. The Bamanis are doing their business. And who knows, maybe if I declare war on Andhra, then the Bamanis will actually declare war on Vijayanagar. Because that's always a possibility. Defenders desert, and we will have Pike Square very soon. The fact of the matter is that right now, who are you at war with? Mysore and Vinod. So there's a capital fort here, and there's a capital fort here. They're currently sieging down this capital fort. So how long would it take to get here? We'd arrive on the 8th. So I'm going to wait until I can get my general at least. But basically, this is a mothballed fort. Oh, Doti exists. I forgot about Doti. I'm always forgetting about their random allies over there. Okay, well, I don't think Doti is going to be a problem for me. We're going to just charge. So 25 is quite a lot here. We're investing into Pike Square, and we are at the 11th. We can't do what I wanted to do. We're going to wait until the 1st. Hopefully they don't unmothball that fort before I get there. They probably won't, because I don't think they're going to consider themselves to be in any danger, because I'm currently in a war. Okay, it's now the 1st, and we are going to declare war on Andhra. And the question is, when we declare war on them, do we immediately... Bengal's allied to them now? What? Bengal, you filthy bastards. Can I take out all 3 of them? There's strong debate as to whether I can fight just Vijayanagar. But fine. You know what we're going to do? We're going to have to 2-flank this, I think. Do we have to 2-flank it? I don't think we do, actually. We have a limited amount of time wherein we have the ability to basically just walk all over any fight. And we're going to take advantage of that right now to get control of some of these provinces that we want. And we will also be shrinking, I like this, we'll be shrinking the total duration of our truce, because we should be able to peace out Bengal peacefully, reasonably quickly. 18th, we're going to arrive here before, yes, we're going to arrive here and we are going to just take the fort completely uncontested. So we are going to have this fort in our hands and basically just be in good shape. So these guys are going to probably chill here for a second. So Madre entered an alliance with... Why? That is very weird. So it looks like the fight down south just pieced out already, which is no fun, but that's fine. Oh shit, I forgot that we had our fleet just chilling out there. Mistakes were made. So we just won the siege instantaneously, and we can now just jump down here. And we should... Oh, fuck me. Okay, then. Hi, friend. How's it going? Do we want to fight you right now? I was not expecting these guys to get up here this quickly. They got here way faster than I expected. Can they even do that? I don't think they can get there, can they? Like, they should not have access to that. Oh, are you guys still fucking around? Get in the damn... Holy shit! That is a lot of Bengal troops. Okay, so what's going to happen now is these guys are actually going to pull back, question mark? Yes. I'm going to pull these guys back because now we're going to have to deal with Bengal first because we don't have anything to do down here. We got control of this, which is what we wanted to do, and do... I stand corrected. Do I stand corrected, though? Yes. I want to get this fight going. We don't have a huge number of troops that are actually good here, but we do have a huge number of troops total, and we have a rather sizable number of troops that are good. So this is hills. They will get a penalty. My one troop army will arrive with no leader on the 8th, and we have 5 shock. They have 3 shock as a maximum. So we'll see how this goes. Again, we have Pike Square, they do not, and we might be able to just mince them. And it looks like that is the case. Yes, we just minced through their army. And that means that we can now send... This is the army of... This is the one dude. So one dude is going to chill here, and the army that's actually good at its job is going to come over here. Just go charge. So I did unfortunately wipe out my fleet like a damn noob, but we should be okay here. So we'll take control of their capital. We are going to go wipe out the Bengal army, or we will just siege down their fort because it turns out they're going to run away from me like cowards. So let's see how things are going here. So they've come back to this siege, and we're actually going to land here before they get away. So Bengal is wiped. So we just did a full wipe of the Bengal army. We can go ahead and get this. That is another little bit done. And we cannot piece Bengal out. That's okay, though, as long as Bengal is wipeable that easily. It's not a huge problem for me. We got this province back automatically. We've got a fortress here preventing them from getting to the other side. So it should be fine, hypothetically. Okay, so what's going to happen now is I'm going to leave one troop here. I shouldn't have done that. I'm not going to get out of here in time. Okay. Yeah, that was silly. I mean, I should have waited until next month to move them in. And we are going to just charge everyone down here. And since we're moving everyone out, we can dive here. And you know what? I was thinking we had to take something over here. We could just take Jaffna. Jaffna's right next to Madre. So if we take Jaffna, which is right next to Madre... Okay, this is how to do it, man. This is the way. Because, yeah, I mean, Vijayanagar's got a pretty big army, but, I mean, it's just more meat for the grinder when one side has Pike Square and one side doesn't. Like, it's just meat. Like, they just lost 7,000 troops. We just gained 8.9 army tradition? Wait. Oh, yeah, these guys are locked in. Okay, well, we're going to pop in here. And this is my main army. I'm actually going to send these guys back over here. I don't need everybody together. Okay, so this does mean that I'm going to basically have to completely siege down all of Vijayanagar, though, which means that we need to look over at Bengal and say, hey guys, you know that thing where you have an army that exists? That's going to be stopped right now. I'm going to go ahead and put a stop to that. Do I have any reason to... Okay. Yes, I cannot end the war, which is why I need to be in the war. My war exhaustion is high, and I just ticked these guys on this like a dang noob. So much extra attrition. I'm going to be getting a lot of war exhaustion just from the fact that, okay, they are in fact going to run away. So they are now going to actually go behind their fort instead of standing on top of their fort like damn noobs. Aha! Jaunpur has just declared war on Bengal. That's perfect. So Bengal is now at war with Jaunpur, and basically I don't have to worry about Bengal anymore. Bengal should be... I can, you know, scare them off every couple of months, assuming that they even keep trying to do stuff with me. Okay, so we've sieged down the capital of Andhra, which is great. And now we need to go to Udagiri. Tripura has declared a reconquest war. And we are going to send you guys to here. And what are we going to do now? I think that it's probable that Vijayanagar is not going to actually do what I want them to do. Let's see, do we have any siege on anybody here? We do not. I'm going to need to send in one infantry with the general. And we'll send one person here to get that dealt with. So if we can getting Jaffna is going to require basically sieging down everything they have, though. What are they called again? More enemies. So 16,000 troops of theirs. Andhra has 9,000 still, so we still have a pretty massive army to deal with. And it looks to me like Bengal is actually going to be puttering around with me instead of... I'm going to actually offer Jaunpur military access. So giving them military access, I think, will allow them to come deal with the enemies that are in my territory. Whether they do or not is another question. And I said I think, but they definitely does. Okay, we need to move here. Okay, we cannot actually get to there. So this army is, I guess, just going to chill. I don't think it's... I'm not comfortable sending all my armies over here yet. They only have 6,000 troops there. They're not really sieging quickly. I'm not going to worry about it too much. we should have... I could potentially transition. Nice! We got a wall breach. Early wall breaches are very useful. Hey, Bamanis! You're free? Huh? Huh? Attack Vigianaga? Hmm? Take out your nice little rival here? Let's think how nice that could be for you. Okay, so Andhra is moving their army. And if I can take control... I guess I can't. I can't take them out right now. Life is sad. I think I'm going to have to wait. Ooh. So it looks like Vigianagon is also wandering around over there. So this is interesting. So they have gotten a pathway. Why? Don't give them military access. Declare war on them. Do the right thing. Do I want to take control of this? It doesn't look like I'm going to. Doesn't matter whether I want to or not. Okay, so Andhra has their army here. I don't want to wait too much longer, but I do want to wait for this to tick. So hopefully Andhra does not get a rank 4 military before anything good happens. So... okay, Defenders Desert. We're going to get this one more tick. If this doesn't tick on the next one, we are actually going to pull our army out of here. We are not even going to wait for that. We are going to pull out right now. Okay, this is not optimal. The leader here is going... so we're going to merge these. We're going to leave... this unit. I guess it doesn't matter. So the leader, the army that has no leader is the army that needs to be connected, and these guys cannot be connected. So we are going to pop home to deal with this siege. And we left the guy who... God damn it, I brought the wrong army. So I guess I'll just move these guys here so that I can get those guys back out again. I'm just a dope. So we have to just dive, I think. Do we have to dive right this second? This is going to tick. Just watch. It's going to tick over. Yep. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. I could have prevented that from happening. And I didn't, because I'm like, no, it's not. That's not actually going to happen, right? And yep, it did. It happened exactly as I thought it was going to. So I'm going to go ahead and merge these, and we can have you attach, and we can... Life is so sad. Oh my god. I can't believe that. I mean, I can 100% believe that ticked, because that's exactly what happens. That's how this goes. Right, so Vigianaga has 5,000 troops here. This is grassland, and good fucking luck. So it looks like they're basically investing their whole army over here. What the hell happened? Did they get to 4 or something? They did not, so why am I having so much difficulty? I don't feel like I should have been having that much difficulty here. So... more food for the grinder. This is the 15th. We will arrive on the 15th as well. These guys are going where? They're going to Bistar. So they're going all the way around. They're rotating all the way around the whole nation. So if we dive here... oh, that's why, because I didn't have my goddamn general. Okay, so that explains a lot. Yeah, we'll just go... oh, but we did have their generals, so... why is everybody sucking so hard? Okay, you guys are all, like, connected, right? This is hills. We don't want to attack into hills. Okay, we're just going to pull out. Are these guys going to... alright, we're going to pull out now, actually. Because these guys should hopefully be fine, question mark, maybe. Actually, you know what we're going to do? I don't know why they're moving up there. It's a very strange decision. We're going to set this as attachable. We're going to deset this as attachable. And I don't know what's going on over there, but I'm not super happy about it. Like, I don't know why this army just walked up here. There's nobody to attach to up here. So why did they come up here? They're set to attach. It's very strange. Okay, well, we're going to have to, unfortunately, suffer some attrition here. And this is a big problem, actually. Where the fuck are you all going? Where the hell are they going? Just attach. What pathway are you taking to get here? You don't have to go north to get to here. The enemies do. We don't. Where the hell are they going? Are you leaving India? Have you just decided, you know what, I'm going to join the Ottomans? Like, what? Where are you going? What is going on? My vassals have gone insane. This isn't like bad AI. This is like my AI counterparts have just gone completely batshit insane. This is just bizarre. Okay, so... Alright, so how are you doing? So Bengal. Buddy, pal. Okay, you're still not willing to peace out, so... Since you still don't want to peace out, that's fine. You don't have to. How much? Oh god, we need 7,000 men to reinforce. We're going to actually consolidate this. And do we can't. We're not going to be able to afford that. We're not going to do it. We're consolidating. It's fine. This is a bad idea. Why am I doing this? This is hills. I'm just attacking these people in hills for no damn reason. No reason at all. I'm just playing badly now. This is not good. I need to play better than this. Oh god, all the reinforcements arrived. We have no leader attacking into hills. Like, come on. Just don't be dumb. Could you try not to be dumb? And yeah, we might actually lose this just because I'm playing so badly. Oh shit. Wait, there's still not fucking attach to somebody. Just fucking attach. Jesus Christ. I'm so sad right now. Okay. Okay. Are you willing to peace out now? Because you really shouldn't be fucking around in my territory when your territory is completely under siege. So let's finish this siege. Come on. Okay, or not. You know, it's fine. We don't need to ever finish this siege. This siege can just go on for the next 2 or 3 decades. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Also, how did I do that? How did I get that much manpower restored? Oh, I guess I could do this. Oh, you know what I should have done? Okay, now I remember that I can do that. That's good to know. So first of all, we're going to take war taxes. Oh, okay. So that actually raises the war taxes directly. It doesn't just reduce the cost to 0. So Bamanis now have a rank 4 military, which means that these people are going to start getting rank 4 military soon. And because of the fact that this ticked at 7%, we're actually really low on war score right now. Do I want to peace? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm telling you, they're gonna tick down. They're gonna tick these down first. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna peace out with Bengal. I'm not gonna peace out with Bengal. Are you kidding me? Your entire nation is under siege. Just peace out already. Jesus Christ. Alright, so peace. Nope. unfortunately, because I need to take Jinji and Vani, and I might even not be able to get to Vani. I might not be able to take that province. So we might not be able to get to those islands at all. How are we doing? Okay, they now have a rank 4 military, so it's actually too late even. So I'm not going to be able to piece them out immediately, but they're actually pretty close to being peaceable. So if I can sit on both of these and actually siege Vijayanagara down, that might be sufficient. The problem is that they're going to siege this down first. And if they siege that down, I'm going to be a very sad panda. How are you doing? Bengal, buddy pal. You know you want peace with me. You know you want peace. Okay. If I take, as an example, this province. This province is a peace offer of 19. I have -2 war score with them, even though I've taken one of their forts and they've taken none of ours. Which is... What? How do I have negative war score with Vijayanagara? That doesn't make any sense. What? Oh, the blockade. So the blockade is actually 10 war score. That's a lot of war score. And Bengal is still in the war. So what does this mean for me? My vassals are not rank 4 yet, which means they're useless in a fight against Vijayanagara. I guess this means that I'm not actually going to lose any meaningful war score here to... Oh, it looks like Bengal is going to be attacked by these guys, which is useful. Okay, so Bengal just lost another portion of its... I can just do a peace offer, just peace Bengal out freely. So Bengal is gone. I don't have to worry about them attacking me anymore. So now it's just a matter of... actually, now it's a matter not of doing this, because I need more war score. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop here, and we're going to... We know that where their army is. Their army is busy sieging down our provinces. So we're going to siege down this province. We're going to leave a single troop on both of these. And we're going to... we're basically going to try to win a base race here. But it looks like we're going to lose it. They're fucking crazy fast here. The overall war score is going toward me right now, but it's about to just jump off a cliff, basically. So, can I just piece out? If I can get a neutral peace offer with Vijayanagara, instead of taking this, I can actually peace out neutrally. I only have 1% war score. So, taking control of their capital isn't going to give me a huge amount of war score, I don't think. I don't know that it'll give me enough to actually piece them out for anything better than this. So I might actually want to get a white peace with Vijayanagara, set them as my new rival when I've taken all of these provinces, and I'll have claims on everything down here, and we'll just have to see how it goes, I guess. So let's do it. We aren't going to be fighting these guys over here. That's not going to end well for us. And as soon as they start taking any of this shit, it's going to cause problems for us because we're going to lose the stuff. So we're going to piece Vijayanagara out. And when I piece them out, weirdly enough, Andhra decided that it was a good idea for them to just wander off. And they were wrong. It's not a good idea for them to do that, but they did anyway. And as far as I can tell, these two refuse to go to war with each other as long as I'm playing as Orissa. I don't know why. When I'm playing as Orissa, they will not attack each other, so... Let's see. They're fighting Malwa now. So I guess I sent everybody up here when I didn't remotely need to, but that's fine. This is up to 35% now, which is weird because it wasn't under siege just now. So we're gonna piece these guys out. All right, what's your new good question? I'm gonna take your money. And anything else? I guess I can't do anything else. So we're gonna take this. We'll be able to release them in a bit. And let's see. Do you still have a rank 3 military? Yes. Okay, with them still having a rank 3 military, what we want to do here is merge these units together and go dive, I guess. Never mind. What we want to do is take one dude that's attachable, have everybody attach. Everybody attach. Nope. Nope. The rest of you are going to die in a fire. Stop attaching to each other. Who are they attaching to? What? I don't understand what's going on with these troops. I'm very confused right now. So, can I fight these guys without even using my own troops? I should be able to, yes. These guys, we're going to have a slight disadvantage in terms of troop numbers at the start. We're going to get flanked a little bit, but that's going to soon change when these guys arrive, and by the time they arrive, it's actually going to be over, so. Okay. So we have now taken this out. Alright, so if it's giving you a minus, it's basically the stronger your economy and the stronger your military is, the more likely someone is to become a vassal. But basically, you have to be way, way stronger than them to accomplish it. So what it's looking at is a comparison between your economic power and your military power versus theirs, right? So if they have like 5 troops, they expect you to have way more than 5 troops, right? They expect you to have like an arbitrarily large number of troops. Because offering to vassalize someone is basically saying, like, you need us to protect you because you are weak and pathetic on your own. You are too weak to survive on your own. And in order to be able to legitimately justify saying that, you need to basically be ridiculously OP. So, getting someone to actually... getting someone to become a vassal is something that you can do, right? But it's way harder than you might anticipate. Unfortunately, because of the fact that we lost our entire fleet earlier, like damn noobs, so we aren't going to be able to just wipe out this easy fleet because we wiped ourselves out. We are so dumb. Doing dumb things is how we roll. So, unfortunately, we've got 11 war exhaustion right now. And we got a disease outbreak. You know, it was going so well, too. I just completely screwed the pooch on that last war. I don't have an excuse. I just played so badly. And that means that I'm only going to have the 1 show strength. And it means that I'm not going to accomplish the objective that I was trying to accomplish here. Though I guess it's okay. I'm pretty sure if I take control of... If I annex them completely, which is going to cost me a little bit of Diplo power, if I annex them completely, then I'll have a donkey here, which is it should be close enough for government work, right? Like, that should be closer than this port here, because it's objectively a closer thing, and it's in a closer coastal region. So if we do that, then at the very least we have more options for colonizing right off the bat. Yeah, this was very poor implementation of this. I shouldn't have played this badly. There's no other way to put it, really. I didn't make like mistakes in terms of. I'm pretty sure that this was the way that I should have done this in terms of who I attacked and when. The problem was that I just did a bad job of the attack. If I had played better when I was coming in here, then I would have had all sorts of opportunity to just open up on Vijayanagar. And I actually should have probably just left all my troops here and just gone all in on accumulating some war score on Vijayanagar and then come back afterward. That probably would have worked better. I wanted to take advantage of the fact that I have the superior army, but, you know, superior only goes so far. Let's see here. We've got a coalition forming if we do this. Is there anybody that we can release as a vassal here? Yes, there is. So we can take all of this and then give it all to Golconda. But if we give it to Golconda, then we can't colonize off of it, can we? So we don't give them a donkey? I guess we core a donkey. Yeah, it's not... yeah, it's probably fine. It's 338 total to core everything here. And it should be fine, question mark, maybe. We're doing it. Okay, so we're annexing them. We're going to get a bunch of power projection for annexing our enemies. We've gotten a permanent claim on just about everything in existence that we can use against... you know, the other thing is that we have a lot of forts here relative to our actual size. So that's probably part of why we're having a difficult time there. So yeah, we now have a lot of claims against Vijayanagar. They're allied with Madre and Cochin, which is two tiny nations down here. If I could ally with the Bamanis, that would be useful, but they sent me as a rival, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. And we cannot go to war because we have infinite war exhaustion, and that's making me sad. So I guess what we will do first is we will release Golconda as a vassal. And they have a little bit too much liberty desire. We're going to go ahead and placate local rulers, and that will give us this achievement done, or this mission done. Rule the Garjats is done, and we now have control of all of that stuff. And we have this province here, which I can actually... Do I want to release them as a vassal? If I release them as a vassal, I could actually have them take over this. I think I'm going to release them as a vassal. So we are going to take a look here. How are we doing? Golconda is now at 6% liberty desire, so that escalated quickly. We're going to go back here, and we are going to release Bishnapur. And now we have two options for rivals. We're going to go ahead and set Vijayanagar as a rival because we want to go after them soon. We are going to grant Konosima to Golconda. And we are going to core this, question mark. Yes, it's only 38. It's very cheap. We're doing it. So, this has given us new lands. Do I want to just sell these boats, actually? Because 5 cogs on their own is not going to be terribly useful to me. And do I want to consolidate my regiments? I should probably consolidate my regiments. Maybe not, though. We'll see. Alright, so unfortunately, Bengal is going to be a rough conquest later. We can't really go and take advantage of all these claims that we have right now. Because we need to be getting our stuff under control. So, the Bamanis are currently at war with Malwa. How are we doing? We have 30 more months before we will get our troops back up to full capacity. Our treasury is doing okay. Let's see. Supply ships. This is apparently 206. So we can reach here. I think we're going to be able to reach there now. That's not the same distance as we had before. So we should be able to actually get things done. So we don't have any separatists spawning here. We will eventually have separatists spawning here. But that's okay. So, we've now done the most important expansion that we have. We are waiting until January, at which point we will tick this. Unfortunately, we are behind on admin by a lot. Do I want to do this? So, the Rajputs are disloyal, that's fine. And we are okay. Bishnapur, can we afford to do this? Yes, we can, so we're going to. And I said that, but that actually dropped their favor off a frickin' cliff. So we're going to start improving our relations with them manually rather than waiting around. And next year, we should be able to tick up Diplotech. We might be able to tick up both of these, actually. So Garjat is getting a real marriage with us as well. And we are all set. Hopefully, we don't have Bamanis or someone like that start causing problems for me. So we have a claim on all this stuff. Oh, nice. It's February. I'm an idiot. Okay. So we are ticking up our innovativeness with this, which is nice. And we should probably be able to tick up the innovativeness with the military tech as well. I'll be somewhat surprised if we're able to get that to work. Let's see. Okay, we don't have anyone that we want to hire right now. Okay, so Bishnapur is still causing problems for us, but that's fine. Let's get our war exhaustion down. So this is going to take like 10 years almost. Kudak gets a thriving merchant community. Nice. How long does that last? Where's your modifiers? So that lasts for 10 years. Which means that we'll be able to actually start taking advantage of that when we're boosting our area. That's very nice. Okay, so do we want to reduce? Yes. We're gonna lower our maintenance. Alright, so we will be done with our peace treaty with them in 2 years. Are we going to be able to attack them in 2 years? Will I feel confident enough to do that? I mean, they don't have any manpower. They're sitting on a lot of mercenaries. I have about the same number of troops they do, but they do have 3 allies. Is there going to be a better time to attack them? Because part of the key there is there actually going to be a time period where they are more vulnerable than they are right this second? I'm not going to worry about that. So we're doing okay. Our income is solid for right this particular second. I think that we're actually going to be expanding south instead of expanding east. So we have this ending in 2 years as well. So we actually have a couple options. We have the option of trying to go into Delhi. Going into... Delhi is a 1-province minor right now. Holy shit. Okay, so Bengal doesn't really have any allies. I can go in against Bengal, and I don't need to go south here yet, actually. Now that I think about it, there's not a lot of reason for me to go south. I've already accomplished the objective that I had in going south. I don't need to go hard on Vijayanagar again. That would be possibly excessive. Bengal is currently a rival, so I'll get a bunch of stuff for taking the fight to them. And they're currently going to be weak. They have Delhi as an ally. They've lost half of their territory to Jaunpur. So I can just come in and take all my claims. And I think that's going to be what I'm going to do. And if I take all my claims, I have a couple options with what to do with them. I can either take them for myself and core them later, assuming that the war even is that short. But I can take them for myself, or I can give them to... It's probably going to take a while to take down all their forts, right? They only have 2, though. They only have 2 forts left. How high are these? Oh, I have peasants everywhere. That's not great. This war exhaustion is for the birds. So once we get... I guess we'll just... Yeah, we're going to conquer Bengal as soon as we can. We're not even going to wait on war exhaustion. We're going to declare on them to take control of this place. I think trying to wait is a fool's errand. Though I don't see a lot of reason to not just pump this now, so we're going to do that. Poop. But we're over 50 power projection. We're about to declare another good war here, because this is so much shorter. We cut the duration on that timer by like 10 years. It's not bad at all. We are going to start paying our people again. And we are going to immediately start losing money. Do we want to cancel those autonomous suppression? Yes, we do. Because we need to get our people to where they want to be. And let's take a look here. 2.23 cuts. Do I want to repay the loan? Yes. So we're almost ready to declare on Bengal. My war exhaustion is high. I wish that I could. Oh shit. Okay, well, that's a problem. That means that we're going to be boosting our stability right now, because otherwise I'm going to go to negative. So I actually should have done the thing first, but oh well. So Vijayanagar is all set here. But yeah, I'm happier with this opening. This is something that I think I'll be able to pull off consistently. Where that war kind of was a shit show. That was not a well played out war. I did not do a good job. So if I can do that badly and still end up okay at the end, that's not too shabby. I'm actually going to reduce this to about where I can actually afford it. For right now. So this requires that I take control of this. This requires that I take control of this. This requires that I take control of all of this. So once we get to June, I will max out my upkeep again. I shouldn't have to be too invested personally in my attack here. They have 10,000 troops. So if I'm sitting 12,000 troops here and then there's 6,000 troops sitting in this province, they're not going to contest it. Do they have a navy? Yes, they do still have that Carrick. So they haven't lost any of their navy yet. It's unfortunate because that means that I'm going to accumulate even more war exhaustion from being dumb. Don't be dumb, kids. It's not good for you. Okay, we are going to go back here and increase this. So how is this going? Bishnapur has pretty high liberty desire, but it should be fine. yet. Nope. But next month we will be. So next month we can declare we have some peasants. There are going to be problems for us. You have one ally. You are guaranteeing the independence of someone else. You do not have your independence guaranteed. And we now have all these cores for us to take back. Not cores, they have all these claims for us to take. And this army is just going to pop forward. Okay, these guys are hopefully going to get back in time. Okay, so that initial sort of jump in is the scary part where you don't actually know what you're going to need. So we could have probably tried to build some stuff there. That's fine. Oh, we can actually just walk in now. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to have our troops just walk in here and start taking control of some of this business. Our truce with Vigiana got us over. Hopefully they don't decide to attack us right now, because that would be very sad. Do I want to just walk into your capital? Probably not, because it looks to me like they have a sizable army. So we're going to actually jump onto these guys. It looks like they're going to get into the boats first, though. Oh, maybe not. All right. 18th and 18th. So we got there. All right. Perfect. So we can go ahead and split this army in half, send half of them here. And it looks like Delhi has 9,000 troops. That's way more troops than I was expecting them to have. And we can just... So there's 19,000 opposing troops right now. I'm not going to get any more exhaustion from that, so that's perfectly fine. We are going to start splitting these guys up. So do I want to send them over to here to siege? Probably not. Just gonna move them here. And we can actually get here in time. But I'm concerned that there's gonna be that other army sitting in Daman or something approaching this direction. So I'm not going to go in anyway. So I don't know where they're going exactly. I think they're probably coming to try and take these guys out, would be my guess. But we should be gone by the time... Oh, never mind. That's a huge problem, actually. Alright, we're fine. So we got out of here. They have 19,000 troops here. Jesus Christ. That's a problem. We don't have enough troops for this. Oh no! They're gonna catch... Oh no. Mistakes were made. Do we want to... Does Delhi have a rank 3 military still? Oh, shit. They have a rank 3 military. This is jungle. We have a moderately crappy general here. I don't know that I want to be involved in this. I think we're just going to wait the retreat thing out, because I think we'll get it. Because this army is so trash. But maybe we won't. It looks like we didn't. I thought we'd be able to retreat out, but we just lost a couple thousand troops. That sucks. So that was an overextension, and I didn't realize it because I didn't realize how quickly they could actually get here. We're going to pop over to the other side now, because there's not really a lot of reason to keep all these people here where they're at risk of getting attacked. Ignorance is bliss. So we got a wall breach. I like that. So these guys are going to siege their territories back. Ooh. Okay, well you guys have fun getting all that attrition in that province. I'm sure that'll go great for you. Take over? No. Nope, nope. Okay, I guess we can tick this. We're not going to, though. We are actually going to move one person here. Because I want to have the option to bring this whole army back. So we're going to have 2 troops here, one of which is not attached to anything. So that one troop that's not attached to anything can stay here and maintain the siege. And they're still at rank 3. With them still being at rank 3, I think now is the time to take them out. They have a 224, we have a 111 here. So this is mostly Delhi troops. Do our allies or our vassals all have... Oh, nope, the Garjat troops are in fact the wrong rank. But Golconda has the right number, the right rank. So we should be able to just pop in here and be very effective. I think we're going to... They're not even going to help each other out. I'm going to put the rest of my troops in here, though, because I want them to be ready. And that is stack wipe. This is... I'm going to wait until they lock in, and then I'm just going to charge them. This is what? Just jungle, unfortunately. So do we arrive first? We actually arrive first. They're locked in, but they're so far away that we can actually get here and just chill here first. So they're crossing a river into us. Good frickin' luck. Those 9s will not save you. Okay. So we're going to move these guys over here. We've now wiped out the... does Delhi have a bunch of cores? They do. Do I have a vassalized Delhi? Do I want to vassalize Delhi? Delhi has all of the cores. We're vassalizing Delhi. It's going to cost us a little bit more thinger, but I don't care. It's going to be worth it. Do I want to wipe you all? Yes, I do. So we're actually going to wipe all these guys. We're not going to siege this yet. First, we're going to pull you guys. I need to basically get the situation here under control. I want to wipe this whole army out again so that I can do some other business. So I don't think that Delhi is going to have an army now. They might have just run it away, so we will check. Not rivals, but war enemies. Delhi has 3,000 troops, which means that we can't just leave all of these troops here. We have to just leave some of them. So we're going to leave those there, and then we will head back over here, and we will get some conquest going. So these two are going to lock into here. This is grassland. We have a better general. We do still have some troops that are inferior to theirs, unfortunately, but it should be okay. This is farmlands. We're going to dive them. Again, the goal here is just to prevent them from actually managing to accumulate together. If we can prevent them from accumulating their troops together, then we should be able to pretty solidly pin them down and basically destroy their economy as well as like actually wipe them. So it looks like we're gonna have to wait. These guys are gonna go to here, and I'm just gonna wait for them to go there, and then they're gonna walk into here. I'm gonna charge them here because this is grassland. So we've got. Oh, never mind. They're too dang speedy for my. Okay, we're just gonna dive here. It's fine. Okay, we took out one of those troops that we were talking about earlier. So our goal for this war is going to be to vassalize Delhi. Oh, Shizen, Bizen, Crivens. Let's see. Do this, and we're going to have to do this immediately, actually. No, we don't. We can do this now. We're going to do this, and then we will do it, and it'll be fun. So, it'll be fine. We don't have a huge, massive deficit of admin power or anything. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Why do you keep saying it's not fine? It's all good. Okay. So, construction cost reduction. We got a bunch of soldiers here. Ooh, God, they are continuing to get reinforcements, but it's fine. We got our morale back. We're all set. This army is going to wipe them again. Or not. Where are they going? Oh, they're going all the way to here. Okay. So these guys are going to where? Dhaka? Oh, okay. Have fun. Okay. So now we're going to pop to here to get them to do the thing. And these guys are going to here, so we're just going to latch in, and we will be the defenders. They do have a general, which it would be a good idea for me to have one as well, but we're not going to, so it's fine. It's fine. They have nowhere to run. It's over. And now it's just a matter of finishing this siege. Once we finish this siege, we'll be able to do some good stuff there. Do I want to make you a state? You are definitely someone I should make a state, but not maybe perhaps quite yet. We have pretender rebels. Who is our pretender? Do I want to side with the pretender, or do I want to side with me? Can I see what the actual pretender looks like? Oh, that's not good. Peasants. That's a lot of peasants. Holy shit. We're going to lose 50 prestige again. God damn it. Okay, well, that's fine. Hello. Wait.
57.
Oh, okay. Well, I will finish up this war, and then I'll jump in. All right, so we're going to finish up this war, and then we are going to end here. And I might actually restart the next time, just because of the fact that we are... we literally just, like, ended again. We're ending at a position where I'm like, I think I could have done better. So we might actually restart on the next attempt, and I think we will, so I'm actually not even going to worry about it. On the next attempt, I'm going to do this war against Vijayanagar better, and that is going to make a lot of difference in the way that this all plays out. So that will be the task for probably tomorrow. And we did not take the Galapagos today, so I wore the wrong shirt. Okay, so that's going to be it for today, actually. Thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure to stream for you today. I was planning on finishing the war, but, I mean, why? What's the point? I'm just going to be winning a war that obviously I'm going to win. And so I'll see y'all again next time.